He- oh, wait. The shadow government is making my mic echo. Oh, I have to do something about this. Okay, I got it. I did it. Oh no, that was scary. Hello. It's Helga. Hello. I've broken free from my MK Ultra mind control today. Yes. I took the special pills the man under the bridge told me would free my mind, and everything is better now. So, I have the pills as well if you guys need them. Just let me know. I'll ship them out to you. I'll ship them out safely, very safely. Hello. Helga here. How are you guys? Happy Thanksgiving. It's so happy this Thanksgiving. It's extra happy. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy. I actually did forget it was Thanksgiving until my grandma texted me and I was like, I'll just go over really quick and defrost some stuff in the freezer and pretend I just made it. So it worked. It worked out. Happy Thanksgiving. Evil Fish 82. Happy Thanksgiving. Scare. Happy Thanksgiving. Derek _2612. Happy Thanksgiving. Jintai. Happy Thanksgiving. Golgolgus. Golgolthus. Yes. Happy Thanksgiving. No username. Happy Thanksgiving. Scraps _CN. Happy Thanksgiving. Boo. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, Jib. You're in Europe, you don't do that? Well, now you do, because this is an American chat. Yes. Happy Thanksgiving. What's everyone thankful for? Happy Thanksgiving, Rad. Happy Thanksgiving. Nachan, thank you. That's better than Obasan. I appreciate it. Thank you. Happy bird funeral. Yeah, I've never seen it called that before today. Happy bird funeral. Interesting. It's a multinational chat when I'm here. Yeah, we have our honorary Europeans. We have a few honorary Europeans. We have some honorary Latin Americans. We have some honorary Nihonjins. Maybe just one. You said you are older than me. That's just an assumption I make because I feel like most VTuber fans are in their 20s. Apparently most VTuber fans are children though, according to YouTube, because I like exclusively watch VTubers on YouTube and it wants me to age verify. But whatever. Europe mentioned, let's go. Yeah, we'll have more. Maybe we'll have more Japanese citizens once my Japanese is better. I've been on those kanji reps like crazy, so today I'm thankful for my brain's ability to memorize kanji, I think. Honestly, I'm very thankful for not having any learning disabilities, not having anything really bad. After watching that Temple OS Down the Rabbit Hole video, I'm very thankful that I don't have schizophrenia. That was a highly depressing video. I could not finish the video. It was making me too sad. Yes, it was making me too sad. According to YouTube, truly the most trustworthy source, I sent them a formally worded message about there's no way I could be underage because it knows I have a debit card that I pay YouTube Premium with for the past few years. It knows that, but they're not going to read my formally worded message. Japanese isn't that hard once you get hiragana. Yeah, I know hiragana, katakana, and then I am working on kanji. I'm on like level 10 kanji on Wanikani. I'm pretty much in 5. I'm starting like in 4 grammar, but I'm basically in 5. Yeah, English is harder though. Everyone says English is like very hard to learn, which it is. It's not consistent. Any account of a person with schizophrenia always ends in something depressing happening. Yeah, it makes me really sad. And it also makes me really sad how no one on the internet has empathy for these people. Like the Something Awful people just started roasting this insane man. It makes me sad. Very sad. Well, let's get music going as well, because I forgot to prepare music for this. So I just DuckDuckGo'd Dova Syndrome Erie. We're not Googling today because no matter what you do with Google, it refuses to hide your zip code. Even if you tell it no location service is allowed, it doesn't care. So we're using DuckDuckGo today. My avatar looks like I've been indulging a lot. Yeah, I didn't have my light on but I just turned it on. So no longer will my eyes roll behind my head. I didn't have my light on, so my camera sucks without my light. Ugh. You can give me a few conspiracy theories. Neko Uyoku and Sony Timer. Okay, I'll write those down on my list. I also added the Georgia Guidestones, which Derek recommended. Sorry, I haven't had my cough drops yet. Okay, let me see. Neto. So Net Uyoku. I don't know what Uyoku is. And Sony Timer. Yes. Hello, MFW. Hello. Happy Thanksgiving. Duck is better anyway, I think. Well, Duck has more privacy options, but it still does show your location. You can't turn off location services even if you go into advanced settings and mess with the code and stuff. You have to get a VPN, but you can change your location to be something else. I changed it to New York, so hopefully that works. I'm really far from New York. Netu Uyoko is Japanese version of QAnon. Oh god. I would like to know what the mind of a Japanese nationalist. Actually, no, I don't want to know that. QAnons are like, they're very nationalist, right? Honestly, though, for today's stream, I'd like to avoid anything about racism. Yeah. Let's just say a lot of these conspiracies involve a certain group of people. I don't want to get that audience here. No offense. No offense to them. Immigrants are evil, deep state, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'm sure it's the same. I don't like reading immigrant evil stuff. It's like personally upsetting to me. You love the new avatar, by the way? Oh, so thank you. The anti-Yamato no Rochi squad. I don't know what that is. I must check the Curse of the Colonel. Oh, like the KFC Colonel? Okay, I know about like the Colonel being super popular in Japan. And I watched some documentary on the American guy that came to Japan to popularize KFC. He was a cool guy. He seemed like a really good businessman. Nationalist safe streamer list. Here we come. No. Hello. Oh, Topper's also here to wish you guys a happy Thanksgiving. Topper says happy Thanksgiving. Happy. She's happy today. She's actually a little unhappy. She's cold. The Colonel had a Final Fantasy crossover. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we have to look up about this. All right, let's pick a song real quick so it's not too quiet. I don't want to hear my own thoughts or my own voice. I'm hearing it right now. Can we make Topper a small tinfoil hat? Go for it. I wanted to draw a Topper today to have her on my screen. And then every time I talk, I wanted it to like light up as if she's talking. That would be cute. But I didn't set it up today because my eyes were burning from looking at screen. Happy Thanksgiving to all the American gang. Hope you had a good turkey and family arguments. No, there wasn't. My family's really small, so we don't really argue, thankfully. Okay, let's pick, I don't know what to search. Eerie? What's eerie in Japanese? Or like, I don't know. What do you guys think? Do we want eerie music? Or do we want more like whimsical silliness. I don't know what energy we want to go for right now. Wow. 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 What would that be? That's below energy. I don't know that last kanji. Shiki. Shiki. Get down. Get down, beast. Oh wait, I have my kanji reader on. It's Bukimi. Yeah, Bukimi. Weird, eerie, ominous, creepy, uncanny, unearthly. Ooh, do we want creepy? Okay. I love that stock photo. Yeah, this woman's so happy. All right. Huh. List of Grim Reaper. Oh no, I don't have my translation on Firefox. Let me just type it here and then I can use it because my chat is using the Chrome browser. Ukimi na beru eerie bell of horror. Eerie bell of horror sound. Eerie bell of horror kyoku. Eerie bell of horror sound. Okay. This is the eerie bell of horror sound. Castlevania for copyright? Castlevania shouldn't be copywritten because I don't think any video game music is copywritten, but you never know. Make sure it's royalty free so YouTube doesn't crucify you. Yeah, everything on Dova Syndrome is royalty free. So this is like what all VTubers use. Because the music is really good usually as well. It's like slightly elevated elevator music. The new profile and banner is very cute. Thank you. Yeah, I use my best graphic editing GIMP skills and Jin Tai's art. It was really hard to get that banner to look the correct size on mobile and desktop. YouTube is very vague about what the correct size is. The correct size is actually not the correct size. Like the size it suggests is wrong. All right. This is the Eerie Bell of Horror song. The Eerie Bell of Horror song. Oh wait, you guys can't even hear it. Is this pretty eerie? Let me actually turn the ducking off. This is like too eerie because we're gonna be like laughing about crazy stuff. It's a cute doll song. Yeah, I feel like maybe this is too creepy because we're gonna be laughing our asses off about a goblin that can read minds. It's like horror movie opening music. Yeah. Then it's just ironic creepy music. Maybe too creepy. Let's see what else what is it? Let me see. Bukimi eeriness brings up. Distorted spiral forest. Odoru shi. Oh, that one's too long. Odoru shi sato. Sato buki. I already forgot what the word for eerie is. Whatever. It doesn't matter what the description says. All right. Distorted spiral forest. Huh. This one... This one kind of sounds like, this sounds like RPG music. It sounds like a lot of determination. It sounds like we're about to uncover some true secrets. Persona opening, kinda. Reminds you of Cult of the Lamb. It's pretty nice. Yeah. I don't know if it's what we want. I will do Castlevania sometimes, Rad. I do want to play. I was doing research and I think I will play Symphony of the Night. Good evening, Borg. Happy Thanksgiving. How are you? Overworld music for one of the last dungeons. Yeah, kinda. It's not what I want though. Let's go to Ancient Memories. Ancient Memories. Spooky. So quiet. This isn't whimsical at all. Fantasy, mystery, horror. Fantasy, mystery, horror. Ah. This one's too chill. This one's too chill. Poltergeist? Maybe we just search by like most popular and then it'll be a little better. Let's search longer, 3 minutes plus. Well, it doesn't matter how long the playback is. And downloads more to less. Let's save the settings. Did it keep? Yeah, it kept the spooky part. Okay, this is the most downloaded one. 39,000 downloads. Wow. Hey, Bunny. Search the cube theory, the time cube? I think we will. Okay, this is the most downloads. This is very eerie. Doesn't sound at all Thanksgiving-y. Yeah, maybe we should look up very C-tier movie Alien. You can't read anything. We're looking at some songs before. We're looking at a song to fit the vibe of the stream before we start. Let's look up the word for like whimsical. Monozuki. Curiosity, fanciful, whimsy, having strange tastes. Whim, caprice, fancy. Kimagure. Maybe that will be good. Hello, Luca. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. How are you? We're looking at songs before we start the conspiracies. Search for Spooky Spooky Skeleton. I think Spooky Spooky Skeleton is copywritten. Whimsical cat song. Does this fit? Does this fit reading about schizophrenic people? This sounds so familiar. It has 33,000 downloads. This sounds like something you hear when the camera zooms in on a white cell. That's so specific. Let's go by most downloaded again. If we go by most downloaded, we're gonna get like super familiar things. Sono mama de. Sono this mama like de. Huh. This one says despair, weak, austere, lonely, bitter. This one says... Okay. No. I think the loop should be longer as well. Because, like... I don't want to hear the same chords of a piano, like, every minute. It's gonna make me go insane. A rubber room with rats? Okay. Yeah, the piano one... The piano one did sound a little Rubber Room with Rats type thing. Look up A1, It's Just a Burning Memory. Is that on Dova Syndrome? This one's too quiet. Is that actually on Dova Syndrome? A1. No way, huh? No. Let's do the silly piano. Does everyone else like the silly cats? I like the silly cats. Where did the silly cats go? Wait, I lost the silly. Oh, here you go. Whimsical cat song. There's also Pretending Not to Be Here. Oh, this one's kind of good. Oh, this one's actually might be perfect. Oh, this one might be really good, actually. If you heard the cats while seeing some horror, I would think it's schizophrenia core. Pretending Not to Be Here is perfect when at the Thanksgiving dinner table. I like this one. Inai, not existing. Furi no kyoku. What is furi? Not existing song. What is furi? Inai furi no kyoku. Furi. Maybe furry's pretending. Pretending not to be here. That makes sense. Furry, no. No. Pronouncing F's in Japanese is hard, okay? The English-speaking mouth is not meant to move in such a manner. I might need to get more coffee because I found out that my headache, I thought it was from looking at the screen, but I think it's from reducing 3 espresso shots to 1 espresso shot a day. So I had 1 espresso shot right now, but if the headache continues, I'm gonna have to go make some more. Which, greatest conspiracy of all, why is coffee allowed? It's so addicting and painful. You read the song perfectly? Yeah, you might be Japanese and not know it. Alright, guys. Are we ready for conspiring? And what else do we do besides conspire? Conspiring? Encountering? Speculating? Surmising? Maybe? Maybe? That might be good. Should we do like a poll of what we should start with? MK Ultraing? Brainwashing? Conspiring? Brainwashing? Speculating? Encountering? Surmising? Theorizing? Theorizing? Hello, Indigo. Aren't we supposed to be the ones exposing those who conspire? Do you mean like roasting them? I don't know if this is a roasting stream or a maybe stream. I don't know. We'll find out. JFKing? Mind controlling? All non-regular members in the chat are FBI. If you work for the FBI, are you allowed to tell friends and family you work for the FBI? Probably, right? But you probably can't tell strangers. It's probably pretty secretive job, right? Because you could get kidnapped and tortured or whatever. Even if you're just a janitor, probably. Some of these people you don't want to roast because they're crazy enough to find you. Is Timecube guy still alive? The 32-hour Chris Chan rabbit hole documentary. Alright guys, get your triple espresso shot because we got some Chrising to Chan. If I told you you're from the FBI, would you trust it? Are you like on duty right now, or are you just watching me on your off hours for fun? It depends. It depends. It depends. Hey, Jaded. FBI, open up. Oh, Topper, get the guns. I mean, no, Topper, no, we're not fighting back. That seems more like the domain of the CIA. Yeah. But I think you're not supposed to tell anyone if you're FBI. Topper would open fire, she would. She wouldn't hesitate. She's a monster. That was a theoretical question. Sure. You guys ever been to the CIA website and you can see a bunch of job applications? Do you think those job applications are real? Or do you think they're fake? I don't know why they would be fake. But I feel like the CIA recruits. Do they really take applicants? I feel like it's more of a recruitment process. This is a genuine question. I should apply. I'll be one of the hot Twitch girls that spread propaganda. I'll do it. I'll do it. No one believes me. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. There's only one way to find out. Send them your funniest memes. Yeah, like what's the application for one of the people that spread propaganda on anonymous forums? What's that application like? Like, do you have to show them all the funniest posts you've ever made and how much social media engagement you get on your really funny posts? And they're like, wow, you're perfect. You're so funny. Like, if you fail as a stand-up comedian, can you go on to be a propaganda spreader online? Hey, Swine. Happy Thanksgiving. How are you? Meow. I think you have too high expectations of the FBI and oh, hey, Strange. Hello. And what goes on inside of it? Well, I'm thinking more CIA now, right? I'm thinking more CIA. CIA is pretty secretive, not really FBI. Meow. Meow. It's Thanksgiving? Yeah. Happy Thanksgiving. I also kind of forgot. Meow. Meow. Thanksgiving is like more of a chill holiday, though. There's not too many expectations for Thanksgiving. Christmas is a stressful holiday, but Thanksgiving is pretty chill. The CIA is where all the interesting stuff happens. Oh, we're about to learn. Hello, Magenta. What has Topper been fed? Her usual cat food. She just wants to sit on me. I'm giving her a little hug right now. Giving her a little hug and a little kiss. Happy Fedsgiving. I'm eating the rest of my boiled egg, and then we're gonna start the conspirating. You would not use your own people to spread propaganda. You do it through third parties as to not be traced back to me. Well, you want to have like real employees, and then you want to have fake employees who are going to be thrown away or killed at the drop of a hat because they're just used for a singular purpose and then eliminated when needed. So there's probably like two departments of the CIA, real employees and PSYOP employees. I don't know though. I don't know. I believe Topper says she wants more food. She just doesn't like when I talk. She's been quiet all day. Would you work at the McDonald's in the Pentagon? Do they pay better than a regular McDonald's? I would work at the McDonald's in the Pentagon over a regular McDonald's, probably because the employees might respect you more than the average person at like your local McDonald's. You sure know a lot about this? I'm a CIA fan. I was looking up... Look at all those media companies that linked back to Russia. It's just an endless web of companies like that, I bet. Yeah, all those alt-right type Lauren Southern people and the like that got linked to Russia government, and then everyone just forgot? Somehow? And they still have a following? It doesn't really make sense. It doesn't really make sense? But I guess if you have the government backing you, you can have enough misinformation spread online to convince the opposition that it was fake news. Being linked to Russia was fake news. It was aliens. My job? Spreading misinformation on the internet. That's my job, bunny. And I do it, and I do it for such a little pay. I'm one of the best in the business. Topper is a surgically altered spy cat with wireless transceiver. I feel like a surgically altered spy cat should go outside, right? She just sits in here and meows at me. But maybe, yeah, maybe it's her CIA overlords sending her signals to get me to stop spreading the truth. Meow now, meow now. They're pressing the button that activates the part of her brain that makes her meow. Meow now. Politics talk on Thanksgiving? Yeah, we're doing a little bit of Thanksgiving roleplay here. Spreading some misinformation at the dinner table. Spreading lies we read online. We're doing some Thanksgiving roleplay here. That would actually be a really funny stream idea. I could be like behind a Thanksgiving table with a turkey, and then I could just sit here spreading lies for like 2 hours. And then eventually get drunker and drunker and madder and madder until I start yelling at you guys and telling you, you're wrong, you're stupid. And then I put a loud crashing SFX and my model falls off the screen and then I end stream. Damn it, Jamie, write that shit down! That would have been good. Drunk family politics roleplay stream. I'm writing this down. Yes, perfect. 40-minute stream? Yeah, I don't think I could keep it up for too long. 40 minutes would be a reasonable amount of time. She's meowing in Morse code. Oh, I forgot to do my Morse code flashcards. I was staring at my Anki and I was like, do I take this hour to do Japanese or Morse code? Which is more useful? So I went with Japanese. Now that I consider it, they may be equally not useful in my everyday life. It's more for my own amusement, both of them. Morse might be... I don't know. It depends. Morse might be more useful in a survival situation. Unless I get stranded in Japan during the apocalypse, then Japanese would be more useful than Morse. Do we still use Morse code? I don't think so, because I was reading about learning it online, and there were a bunch of people arguing that it's useless to learn because there's a different form of communication for radio now. But I think it's mostly for fun. At least in my case, it was for fun because I was interested in ham radio stuff. And it also just, Morse code also just comes up a lot in video games. And it would be fun to understand those little Easter eggs. Is there Morse for katakana? Presumably, right? Because you have to know English to know Morse. But there's also some Morse that's just like, help me, good luck, the enemy is coming. There's like shortcut Morse. But I'm sure there's Morse in every language. It's universal. If I get taken hostage, Morse might be useful to communicate without drawing the attention of your captors. What if they cut your eyelids off? I don't know. Okay, I think I want to learn Morse solely to do an entire Morse code stream where I communicate in Morse. But then that would require you guys to also know it. So study up on your Morse because it's coming soon. In the next year, it's coming. It's coming when you least expect it. I need to finish my second egg. Because we're not on topic at all. One day you will be doing an escape room with some friends or family, and you will smoke the inevitable Morse code puzzle. My family would be like, why do you know this? Why did you waste all your time learning Morse? Why didn't you learn Spanish? What's wrong with you? They wouldn't be impressed. They would be disappointed. Why do you want to learn everything but the language of your people? Hello, Awesome Miser. Flossing damages your gums so that you need more specialized care at the dentist. Also love your avatar. Is that your conspiracy? I don't know if that's true. Maybe if you floss too hard. You're not supposed to floss like every time you brush though. Braces, my conspiracy is that braces damage your gums. Because they do. And then if you don't wear your... Yeah, they do. Right? Because I had a permanent retainer. And the orthodontist didn't tell me I had to get it removed. And so by the time... Like, you're supposed to get the permanent retainer removed after a few years. But I didn't realize it. And then I had so much plaque and shit built under. And I had to get a gum graft because it deteriorated my gums. Let me let Hopper out. Okay, you can go. Come on. Okay, sorry. It's actually like a form of CIA torture to be trapped in a room with the cat constantly meowing while you're trying to talk. Topper actually is the best CIA agent. Happy Thanksgiving, Fox! How are you? Finishing my egg. Oh, my egg's so slow. It's so slow to eat. It's so dry. There's the idea that the consistent abrasion damages your gums or something like that. Well, actually, you're not supposed to brush with a regular bristle brush. My dentist told me there's no need for the regular bristle brush because it's too harsh for your teeth and it destroys the enamel. So everyone switched to a sensitive bristle. Like soft bristle. It'll say for sensitive teeth. And those are the kind of brushes you should use. And my dental hygienist has really, really, really nice teeth. And she loves teeth. She knows everything about teeth. She loves to talk about teeth. So I trust her. Operation Acoustic Kitty is a thing. It was a joke. It was real. What? You thought it was a joke, but it's real. Topper's the best CIA plant. Oh my god. It's like kind of drives me crazy to just have her be sitting there meowing while I'm talking. I think I'm not gonna let her in here anymore because she doesn't like when I talk. You doing alright? How about me? Doing pretty good. Finishing my egg so we can do the topic of the stream. I'm sorry for continuing to like bring food to the stream and then we can't actually start. Your conspiracy is that dumb ones like Flat Earth was made to intentionally make the wider conspiracy theory community look crazy by association. Yeah, that's the theory people have about X-Files. That there's a lot of real conspiracies on X-Files, but they put it on TV so that when the everyday citizen references it, another person will be like, ah, that's bullshit. I saw that made up shit on X-Files, you know? Automatic brushes will slow down if you press too hard to not damage your enamel. Oh, she recommended automatic brushes the most. Yeah, you're right. But I always forget to charge mine. So I just use the sensitive bristle. Thanks for the dental tip. Come for conspiracies, but stay for the dental advice. Yeah, you have no idea. Like, I ask my dental hygienist, I go every 6 months, and I ask her every question under the sun because she loves answering them. So like, we'll just talk. She'll literally pause cleaning my teeth to just talk to me for like 10 minutes about some tooth fact. Like, this lady loves teeth. And we're kind of the same age, so maybe she doesn't get a lot of people the same age as her. So I think she just likes talking as well about that. Once you said you had a file on every member of the channel, should we worry? The file is in my brain. Do you worry about memories? No. The file's in my brain. A dentist with yellow grungy teeth and some missing. That's bad advertisements. That's like a cosmetologist with a bad haircut. But I actually do see that a lot. A lot of ladies who I go to cut my hair, they cut my hair really well, but they have like the most god-awful scene kid dyed hair at like the age of 40. It doesn't make sense, but I guess that's just the style they like. I'm super picky about haircuts. I bet most people are silent and just want to get it over with. I bet she loves when you come over. Well, like, it's like hairstylists. Dental hygienists and hairstylists both like to talk. I fucking like stonewall my hairstylist though. I don't like her, but she cuts hair really good. I actually haven't gone to her in a couple years. I've been cutting my own hair. It takes like a few hours, but it comes out pretty well. My hygienist should become a VTuber based on the Tooth Fairy and do tooth streams. I'm gonna ask her next time if she's ever heard of VTubers. I'm gonna be like, you'd be really good at it. You're so good. You're so knowledgeable and so good at talking. And it's like a side gig you could do at night. It'd be really cool. I'm gonna bring it up with her. I'm pretty sure she thinks I'm pretty relatively normal. So I think she's gonna think it's a normal hobby for some reason until she YouTube's VTuber and just gets like the first clip pop up that's just like some girl bouncing her boobs around and screaming the word "come" over and over again, and then she might be upset with me. We'll see. Hopefully she'll get a wholesome VTuber, like, oh my god, what's a wholesome one? What's the most normie what VTuber would not give people a bad impression? A VTuber. Chibi Doki. I've watched clips. She's never said anything bad. She just is like funny. Ina's pretty chill. Ina would work. She Googles VTuber and gets 100 Japanese VTubers all unknowingly repeating the N-word. That would be a horrible. That would be horrible. I might have to stop going to the best dental hygienist I've ever had. People say Mint is a good first introduction. I think one thing that's hard for a lot of normal people is the fake voice. I think the voice is really off-putting to a lot of people. They don't like the voice. So I don't know if Mint would be great for that. She's pretty wholesome though. I've never heard her say anything bad. I'm the first VTuber you've ever watched. How is that possible? How is that possible? Same? Ah. Huh. Huh. Maybe you guys showed up for the RimWorld. Stayed for the woman talking about things not related to RimWorld. Showed up for the RimWorld, stayed for the milking. RimWorld? You saw me play Noita, you clicked. I'm so upset that I can't play Noita anymore. It's like, when you get to the lower levels, I have to lock in so hard, I can't even look at chat. Like, I don't think I... And I spend so long in Noita silently when I play off stream. I literally spend 30 minutes in the safe area silently making a wand. So like, it's a very silent game for me because I'm concentrating. And then the wands I make off stream are so good. And I can't even show them. But I can only make them really good when I'm just sitting there like concentrating. Which doesn't make for a good stream. The second non-algorithm manipulating VTuber I've seen. The second? There's two of us? I'm just kidding. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do like ASMR type sexy things, cause then you get a bunch of kids and I'm like, oh man, I feel so uncomfortable with the idea of kids listening to this. Oh, I don't know. Your friend's sister? Oh, that's cool. One of my friends wants to help. She wants me to help her set up VTubing. I keep forgetting. I need to do it for her. I keep forgetting. YouTube recommended you when I put on something to listen to for sleep, so you stuck around to see what was playing while I slept. Oh yeah, YouTube does that a lot now. I think it did that for the Terraria stream. I guess Terraria is a pretty good sleepy game. It's pretty quiet. And I like the block sounds and the mining sounds are pretty relaxing. Can't you mark streams as 18 plus? I think doing that just takes away monetization. Yeah. And it would be funny if I could mark streams as 18 plus, even though YouTube thinks I'm under 18. That would be quite funny. That would be a lot of proof that the age verification thing makes no sense. Help her. It's a great way to help build a non-toxic community. Plus you can stream with them. Yeah, I need to help her. She likes games like Stardew and Palia. And she's displayed interest in Project Zomboid and like survival games like that. So yeah, I need to help. It's pointless then, so much for protecting the kids. Yeah, they don't care about the kids. That's not even a conspiracy. They don't care about the kids. Every other video on YouTube is some really, really fucked up thing with like 18 million views. The majority of the YouTube audience is children, so don't ignore that fact. Just be aware of what you do. It's okay to be a kid watching VTubers, just a lot of kids spam. They don't have internet etiquette. No one taught them internet etiquette. I guess kids don't get shamed for being rude anymore. When I was a kid, I would try to be as mature as possible so everyone would believe I'm the mature age of 16 and not 12. That age gap is like, seems so big as a kid, even if it's not. That could be some fun collabs if that's your thing. Yeah. I'll ask her. I'll message her tonight, maybe. You, her, and the dentist. My freaking dentist. Kids and boomers have no etiquette. Yeah. It's like, at some point, if you were born after 2010 and before 1970, you just... something in your brain doesn't understand that you should treat people on the internet the way you would treat them in person. I think what's so fucked up about kids is I've watched like VTubers play Roblox, like adult VTubers play Roblox, and the way kids act in that game is exactly the way kids would act in real life if no one was telling them, hey, that's bad, you can't do that. Like, the kids will just follow them around and be like, where do you get that item? Where do you get that item? Where do you get that item? Give me that item. Give me that item. Tell me where you got it. Tell me where you got it. And if they block the kid will start like getting on a new account and messaging them again. It's like... because there's no adult to be like, hey, you can't do that. That's rude. It's just the freaking uncensored mind of a child. Is that the id? The id of a child. Roblox is where the id of a child is just in full blown release. You were a terror as a child on old internet forums. I feel bad for the adults. I would try to be so mature. I don't know why. I don't know why. I think because of that, no one ever tried to groom me. They thought I was granny at 12. One of the streamers you watch has streams on YouTube, and the chat for the vertical stream was so childish. Yeah, vertical streaming just attracts kids, I guess, because they're using their phone. League of Legends shows that idiocy knows no age limit. I don't know. Friggin' League. League is also like the id for adults. Just pure anger and no social etiquette, no morals, nothing. Just pure psychoness. Roblox is dangerous for that reason, even though they have age restrictions. Your personal opinion is current parents don't think about it as much since they know better. Your personal opinion. I wonder. Yeah, I've heard like there's a lot of grooming. I wouldn't even call it grooming if it's an adult like talking to a little kid. It's straight up just a crime. Like, grooming sounds so light. Grooming sounds like something a 19-year-old grooms a 16-year-old, right? But like a 30-year-old grooming a 12-year-old, that word doesn't sound strong enough. It doesn't sound strong enough. That's just like evil. We love Dota and LoL as my rage games. Yeah. But Dota though, don't rage in Dota. Dota's usually pretty chill. Dota's usually chill. League of Legends, though, you go there to rage, but Dota's usually chill. Whoa, Boo, whoa, not the caps lock! Boo, I can't read caps lock! My eyes can't read them, for some reason. The parents hit through the acknowledgements not thinking about it. I guess the parents just don't want to deal with it, they're too busy. It's expensive to have a kid. You gotta work all the time. Gotta pick them up from school, take them home from school. You just want some time alone, so it's like, hey, if little Timmy wants to play Roblox for 6 hours, let him do it, right? If it makes him quiet. I guess that's kind of just their thought process. You forget I'm on caps? Press caps lock, press it! Hello, Zoe. Why not OG Defense of the Ancients? What's it called? What Dota's based off of? Warcraft? Is it Warcraft? Right. All these government initiatives to censor the internet for children should be replaced with publicly shaming parents for not watching their kids. I mean, I kind of get it. They just want some time alone. But the solution to that is to not raise them on electronics. Like, raise them on books and drawing and instruments and hobbies that don't involve talking to strangers on the internet, you know? It's the iPad baby to getting kidnapped on Roblox pipeline. Little Timmy needs to beat me at 1v1 if they want any gaming time. I don't know. I think my kid, I'd want him to play single player games, but like, you'd go to school and all his friends would be playing Valorant and Apex and other crap. So he'd want to play with them, and you can't say, hey, you can't play with your friends. That's fucked up. Hello, Noon. I'm in the Epstein files. How'd you know? How? I'm in the Epstein files as the guy. I don't even. Is like the janitor in the Epstein files, since he was on the plane cleaning up, or like the pilot. I mean, I guess the pilot and the janitor would both be guilty. They saw everything happen. Something to consider. iPad babies are a direct result of the economy being bad. That's not a hot take, because parents don't have time to spend with their kids because they're busy working. I don't think that's a hot take. I think that's pretty logical. I can't even, like... I don't know, my parents worked all the time when I was a kid. Like, I would go to the office with my grandma every day after school. But they also gave me a very good case of stranger danger. So I was very aware of that. And I had pretty high self-esteem as a kid as well. I think a lot of the times these kids who get groomed by internet strangers don't have the love of their parents. And they have to find that love elsewhere, which is pretty sad. Giving them no tech is not a good idea. It just sucks because when I was a kid, we only had like calling and texting, and that's how we talked to each other. And like barely MySpace. But no one like trolled or berated or fucked with each other on MySpace like they do now. When my sister was a kid, those girls were so fucking mean to each other on MySpace. Like so mean, making up mean memes about each other, like just really mean. One of the pilots was hoarding and selling some of his cars when he went to jail, so I wouldn't consider them innocent. Hey, you know what's happening when you're flying. What if he has like a tragic backstory, like he had to fly the Epstein plane to pay for his daughter's cancer treatment. That's my new Lifetime movie idea. Hire me. This cough drop's going crazy. iPad babies are the modern day leaving your kid at the playground. Bad parents are always bad parents. But like leaving your kid at the playground, you might not get kidnapped. You might just hang out with the other neighborhood kids and play some make-believe. Or you might do drugs. And get kidnapped. I don't know. I think it just depends on the individual. Because, yeah, I think it just depends on the individual a lot. I don't think kids are a blank slate. I think you have your... I think there's a lot of nature involved. Nurture is also important, but I think nature is more important. Because some people have the same life and they become fine, and some people become Terry Davis. I mean, I think Terry Davis had a disease. Not every bad guy has a relatable motivation. Okay, but you never know. You never know. Maybe Pixar will make Inside Out 3, and one of the emotions will be whatever emotion the Epstein pilot felt. Remorse? Regret? I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. You know what? We're done. We're done. You ran around the cow pasture and fucked with the bull until it got so mad it ran us up a tree. See, that's wholesome. That's wholesome kid behavior. You didn't get accepted into art school? Oh my god, who are you talking about? The children experiment of calling one child a winner and the other a loser. The winner became a criminal, the loser did fine. Are you saying we should call children losers? Are you saying kids deserve to be bullied more? I'm not understanding this experiment. This is probably why the CIA won't hire me. This is probably why the CIA won't hire me. Because I don't understand their experiments. All kids are already losers in my eyes. True. True. Get 'em. Get 'em. Alright. The eggs have been eaten. The coffee has been drinking. We've talked about conspiracy adjacent things for an hour. So, what's our first conspiracy? I have a list. So, maybe we start with a pretty well-known one first. Maybe we start with the Somerton Man. The Somerton Man is a pretty well-known one. But I will also post the list right now. Do you think that Unabomber was due to the CIA or his own psychology? Ted Kaczynski? I mean, he volunteered for the experiment, right? So that's already kind of a weird guy, in my opinion, to volunteer to be part of an experiment, you already have to be kind of weird. I don't know. Let's write the Unabomber MK Ultra down and we could read about that too. Alright, let's see, guys. Let's start with a reasonable poll. A nice little democratic poll for everyone. We love democracy here. What conspiracy do we start with? I'm gonna type it super deranged as well, so we can get into character. Alright, here are our options. And what should be our last option? My god, did we start with time cube right off the bat? That's like that one's so weird. Quantum grammar. Alright. Here's our poll. Is democracy a conspiracy? Man, we could get some really crazy ones with that. Huh. We could do quite some crazy theorizing. I think we're gonna need to read a bunch of these, and then we'll get into the mindset of someone that would think democracy is a conspiracy. The Russia sleep experiment? I thought that was an SCP. Your university made you do psych research as part of your curriculum? Well, we have to watch you. If you go to the woods and isolate yourself anytime soon, please let us know so we can get you help. There isn't much to the time cube though, just a scammer slash crazy person saying BS. Yeah, but the stuff he says is quite crazy. Somerton, hey Buck, Somerton Man was more of a mystery than a conspiracy. Yeah, we're doing like mysteries, conspiracies, and cryptids. Just the overall creepiness, our silliness stream. We're not too strict. Ow! Am I a cryptid? If you think I'm a jackalope, yes, I suppose. I suppose. Are there any jackalope VTubers? Should I rebrand and become the first? I'm a yokai? I thought I was, but apparently no one thinks I'm a demon except me. A boomalope? Oh god, no. Don't hit me. Don't hit me or I'll kill everyone. There's one you know. Well, tell them to switch. Tell them to switch. Punny Pandora? Oh, is that their name? Let me see. How do you guys know everything? Did you just Google this? Oh. Her design is much cuter than I would have thought. For some reason I thought Jackalope would be like more creepy and yucky and monster-like, but her design is pretty cute. You know a guy, Google? Boomaloops are too productive, you're a boom rat. Wow. Jaded has to be toxic since we, banned John YouTube. Well, technically I only timed him out. But that might have been enough of a punishment for him to never come back. Hello, Muso819. Happy Thanksgiving! Hello! Vote on the poll! Vote on the poll, we're doing a democracy. We got 30 seconds left on the poll. 30 seconds. I think it's the idea of getting the bunny ears, but also getting a big rack of deer horns. Yeah, nothing's really scary about a jackalope. I guess the idea of, I thought the design would be scary since it's a cryptid. And cryptids come with the like mysterious and the bizarre and the surreal. So I thought they'd have more of a surreal, bizarre theme. But the cuteness is fine. You get Whitney from Gen 2 Pokemon from my avatar. Let me see. Oh, Whitney's pretty cute. What's her Pokemon? Oh, she has a Miltank. I love a tanky, annoying fucker that prolongs every match. I really do, though. Never forget Egg Salad, the Chansey. Never forget. Whitney's pretty cute. I like her. Oh, I like her socks. Her socks are so cute. Aw, Whitney's cute. All the Pokemon girls are always so cute. Pokemon has the cutest designs. What did he get timed out on this stream? No, he got timed out on the other stream. He was just being, like, mean. Yeah. That's basically it. Not in, like, a funny or teasing way. Just like, you're stupid. I was like, okay. It's not nice. And we made rules now. We made rules so everyone's required to be nice to each other. Please work rules. See? Everyone's required to be nice to each other, so. We're a democracy in the polls, a dictatorship in the chat, as they say. And also don't complain about my kill boxes anymore. I don't want to hear it anymore. I don't want to hear it anymore. Oh, why is it shaped like that? That's the shape I want it. That's the shape I want it. 1984 libertarian over here. We can have 4 rules. We can have 4 rules. We can have 4 rules. Democracy in the streets, dictatorship in the sheets. What the fuck does that mean? Dude, what does that even imply? That one's killing me. I don't even know what that implies. You can't make any musubis? What's a musubi? This place used to be the window for my soul and became the prison of my mind. Too many rules. There's 4 rules! There's 4 rules. Oh, wait. There's a hidden 5th rule. You guys want to know the hidden 5th rule? It's... have fun. Bravo. Bravo, me. I'm so good at making rules. It is to have fun. No complaining about rules. That could be number 6. No complaining about rules. Yeah, the first rule of chat safety is to have fun. Actually, that's the 5th rule. It's less important, but it is a rule. I made 4 rules which are the same. I mean, I could just make 1 rule that says have internet chat, have chat etiquette, be polite, be normal. Treat others the way you would want to be treated. But what if you have low self-esteem and want to be treated like shit? What if that's your fetish, you know? We have to be more specific. The Rougarou of the land between the lakes. I'll write it down. Alright, and I'll check the poll after I write that down. The Rougarou of the land between the lakes. First rule is SSN number. No, you don't have to share it with all of them. Only me. First rule is a picture of your SSN card, and then a selfie, and then a picture of your house. That's the first rule. I need all those, and then you can be allowed in the chat. Yes. Be an adult. Rule 2, be mentally an adult. Being mature is boring. You can be immature, but like only about poo poo pee pee jokes. Those are the only ones that make me laugh. That's it. That's about it. TMing them now. No, it's a joke. 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 We're not a cult. We're a community. We're not a cult. We're a community. We're not a cult. We're a community. Repeat it with me. We're not a cult. We're a community. Yay! Hope that got the message across. Is the internet mystery / weird internet gonna be a separate stream or rolled into this one? Oh, we can do a separate one. We're not a cult, we're a community. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. One cult? No, no cults. Cults are bad. Unless it's a cult for good. What's a cult for good? A religion? Damn, got him. Toho fans? I don't think Toho fans are always good. Salvation Army? Maybe. Give Scraps all your money, cult workshopping the name. That's called a charity, Scraps. You're gonna have to market that as a charity. Sorry. You need work on your scamming. We're not a cult. We're a community. I'll make that my new leaving music. I'll put it on some nice ukulele. Right? Have a beautiful ukulele song with we're not a cult. We're a community. We're not a cult. We're a community. We're not a cult. We're a community. Aww. Came for the rim, stayed for the inside jobs. The rim streams are a regular occurrence. I don't know if the occult streams should be a regular occurrence. Maybe. I like occult stuff, so we could summon a demon or two. Why is your background what it is again? So it is ground beef that I zoomed into and put filters on that I used for the thumbnail for my Dogscape reading. And it was the only image I had on OBS at some point. So it's just the image I use now. I don't know. It's just the image we use now. It's my brand. It's my brand. Yes, I don't know. Maybe I'll draw something real one day, but it's meat. It's meat for now. It's meat. What do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. I really need a soundboard because the cymbals would have been very useful there. The ba-dum tish, ba-dum tish, You didn't want to call it ground beef in case it wasn't. That could be rude. Well, when I was looking for the image, I just searched meat. But apparently no one uploads like entrails and stuff on pexels.com, which is a free image site. So I had to settle for ground beef, unfortunately. I would have liked more like entrails and grossness for the Dogscape thumbnail, but honestly that would have gotten it hidden. Because YouTube doesn't like blood. YouTube doesn't like blood. Animations of little cartoon girls getting ripped apart gets 20 million views. That's okay. But no blood. No. That's not good. That's not good. This isn't your brand? You think the background should be cuter? You think it should be cuter? Hey, if I feel... If I don't have a headache tomorrow, I'm gonna draw a topper. So I could have a little topper in my arms every time she meows. We'll see if my head doesn't hurt tomorrow. Your headcanon says it's Cheetos. I do like Cheetos. I do really like flaming hot Cheetos. The jalapeno hot ones suck though. I do rebrand twice a stream. Maybe I just have too many ideas? Satan forbid a goat be creative? I'm sorry? I'm sorry? You can go in the direction of China and white out the blood. I think it's okay if it's like green. You can make it if Helga wants it. A Waita Uziga style fan art. What is that? I have to look that up. Waita Uziga. Uziga style. Waita Uziga. Oh, that's so cute! Wait. Oh, I didn't realize it was Guro. I didn't see the Guro stuff. I didn't see the Guro stuff at first. Wow. I was like, oh! The style is really cool. I like violent chainsaw, like horror movie monster fan art, but Guro, a little too much. Guro's like a little too much. But if I'm performing violence to someone else, that's fine. I thought she knew. I didn't know. I didn't know. How long have I been doing VTuber stuff? I started the channel 4 years ago, but I only uploaded like a reading probably every other month. And then I tried to do Let's Plays occasionally, and probably for the past... How long has it been? 2 months? Or 3 months? I've been streaming. Yeah. I've streamed in the past, but only ever so often, and I think for the past 2 months or 3 months, I've been streaming consistently. Streaming's more fun than doing Let's Plays. Let's Plays are pretty lonely. Let's Plays are pretty lonely. Yeah, I get sad when I do a Let's Play, because I'm like, I'm just sitting here talking to no one. I'm so lonely. But streaming's a lot more fun. That's the idea. Yeah. I didn't... I'd never heard of that artist. But the style's really cute. I like that 90s style a lot. I think I want to have like a 90s... I don't know what kind of style I want for my 2D model. Maybe like early 2000s style. I like that style. I can drag my friend on. Yeah, I will. I shall. The list. Oh, you want the... Oh, shit. I forgot we have to actually do the topic. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll stop. We'll get to the topic. Okay. Here's... Let's see the votes. So, why do I keep pronouncing it Unabomber? Unabomber MK Ultra 1. So, we'll do Unabomber. And then Somerton Man. Alright. Are you guys ready to actually start for real this time? How's the music? How's the music, by the way? Is it too loud or okay? We'll do Unabomber and then Somerton Man. Because I didn't know so many people didn't know about the Somerton Man. Audio's great, music's good? Okay. I have ducking off so it'll just like constantly play instead of lower when I talk. We're still doing all of them? Yeah, we'll do all of them until my throat hurts, I guess. Suhiro Mauro? I've never seen this artist either. Are there any women who do this style of art? Are there any women who do like this Guro style? Oh my god, Radica's King is happy White Girl Wild Thursday! Yeah! How's it going? The Dorohedoro artist? My mixing is good, thank you. The Dorohedoro artist? Yeah, I like her art a lot. I try to support more female artists. I try to support more female creators. There's one famous one that's similar to Junji Ito, but I can't remember her name. Could I search female Junji Ito? Would that come up? You did a little drinking? That sounds nice. What'd you drink? I might get a drink in a little bit. I might do some Thanksgiving drinking in a little bit. Shondo got her merch from what? Shondo. Oh, I know who that is. Oh, okay. That's cool. Is Junji the same one who made the painful manga of that poor girl? Junji Ito tortures a lot of women, but he also tortures men equally, which I like. I'm a little iffy about male artists that draw a lot of female torture. It makes me wonder a little bit if they have the real stuff on their computer, you know? It makes me think. Like, yeah. Kyu Hayashida was an apprentice under the guy who made Blame. You can really tell because her industrial settings are out of this world. I want to see that real quick, and then we'll get started. Oh, that's the Dorohedoro artist. Okay. Wow, her art's so good. How the oh, this is Stable Diffusion. Fuck you. Wow, can you imagine just sitting there and drawing that? How do you have so much patience for this? This, oh my god. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, one of the fucking art was Stable Diffusion. Fucking asshole. You drank tequila rose strawberry cream. Oh my god, that's so girly. It sounds good though. I like sangria a lot. That's my girly drink I really like. Nice to know Helga likes it. Yeah, the Dorothy. Oh, look at this Bloodborne art. She did a Bloodborne manga, or is this just like fan art? Wow. Q Hashida draws Bloodborne comic cover. Oh, it's just the cover. Okay. Wow, this is so cute. Wow, this is so good. I love like schoolgirl plus Mad Max apocalyptic gear. It's not just me though, right? That's like a pretty universally liked style. It's pretty. It's just a really good look. It's very cool. Something about like a character that would normally be very dainty and not able to defend herself being badass and still like holding on to some of her like feminine aesthetic is really neat. They sometimes use the ink in a weird 3D way by layering it too on the original. It's crazy attention to detail. Hey, if you love to draw and your job is to draw, I can't imagine it's like a dream come true, right? Like, if you love your job, I would, like, why wouldn't I do it all the time? Like, if I could stream as a job, I would, like, stream probably 10 hours every day. I would just, like, it would, yeah. I don't know. If you could draw as your job and you love drawing, it's gotta be awesome. I like young girls in the apocalypse, kind of weird, Helga. How is it weird? I was a young girl once, and I'm like, it'd be really cool if I could be in the apocalypse. I do like young girl in the apocalypse stuff. I love Alien 9. Unfortunately, you always uncover something weird about the author, but that's okay. I can separate art from artist. You're leaving scared? Have a good night. Sleep tight. You cosplayed as Shona when you were in high school. I cosplayed as, in high school, me and my friends did a Higurashi group. Well, yeah, I think I was Rina and Rika. I think I switched like 2 days. And then my other friend was Mion, and then my other friend was Sadako. That was pretty fun. I'll have to see if I could find the pictures. Because we hand sewed everything and we got an actual school uniform pattern and they came out really good. It came out really good. Oh, bye, Borg. Bye. Sleep tight. Don't let the apocalyptic alien girls bite. Good night. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to see your message. Sorry. Good night. I want to live life like the Watamote writer and artist. It seems so idyllic. How does he live? I know the Yotsuba artist is really chill. I love him. He's so chill. He like stays out of the public eye. I can't separate art from artists. It depends what they've done. It depends what they've done. It depends what they've done. If you like lolicon stuff, whatever. If you're out there with a 10-year jail sentence for kidnapping a kid and putting it in your basement, okay, I can't separate that. I don't know. Bumps R. Kelly? No. No. I should check out Groundless One-Eyed Sniper. Ooh. Oh, this art is nice. Oh my god, Chad. Look at his jaw. Can I read a panel? I have the power to do as I want, and you have no power. So of course this happens. Well, if you change your mind, I'll welcome you. Hee hee ha ha. Oh, nurse, you are more beautiful every day. Ah, you are too kind, yo ho ho. It's wonderful you're awake. I'll change your bandages now. Aw. Is she gonna get revenge and kill this guy? What is this about? That dude is dead sexy? I don't know about that. You liked Clinical Trial, learned the guy makes beep art under a different name and it ruined it for me. Yeah. That's how I felt about Made in Abyss, and I started reading the later chapters and I was like, bro, there's too much fetish in here. I gotta say goodbye to Made in the Abyss. The chapters that start with the moth girl boy, the thing with the wings. Can't. It was getting too much. So what is it about? Where's the synopsis? The civil war continues to wage on the island nation of Alistria. The Waldrons lead a small arms shop on this island when they receive a large rifle order from the army. However, this turns out to be a ploy by the colonel who made the order. He uses his ties to the rebel army to have them ransack the shop. Having her husband killed, her daughter taken away, and her own left eye lost, Sophia Waldron decides to take the only remaining sniper rifle and sets out for revenge. Oh, it's a revenge story. Oh, wow, it's very well rated. 8.62? That's cool. Okay, I would like to read this, actually. The art's really neat, too. Fetish has destroyed a lot of manga I followed as too high, it's annoying. Well, to be honest, I feel like they would not have made the manga at all if not for their fetish. Sometimes they just let the demon take over, you know? Sometimes they let the demon take over. Bookmarking it to check out tonight. Yeah, I want to read it too. You know MangaDex when you see it? I'm pretty sure MangaDex is like the only site to read scanned. What do they call it? Scanlated manga lately. Oh, Batoto too, but I read Batoto was shutting down or something. 80s classic with delinquents and school stories. Roku Denashi Blues. Oh, cool style. It's a Japanese boxing themed Yankee manga. Oh, wow. Oh, it's cool style. I've never really gotten into delinquent manga like this. I watched a little bit of Hajime no Ippo, which I liked. He's not really a delinquent, but it is a boxing manga, so it has like one similarity to this. But I'm not like in my delinquent era of manga enjoyment, but I go through phases of enjoying different genres, so I feel like this genre will strike me one day. Scraps properly checks out manga from his local library. I don't think he does. They're mostly likable douchebags, not assholes. It's so good. Okay. Kenichi might be a good middle ground. Whoa. Whoa. Is there a manga? Manga. Yeah, MangaDex removes licensed work. It's a lot of ecchi though. It does. That butt looks... That butt is crazy. Like, the boobs are pretty typical for ecchi, but I've never seen a butt this firm. That butt looks like it could kill a man. She do the thing the Goron does in Majora's Mask. The 1-2 punch booty hit. You'd be fucking dead, dude. You'd be dead if she did that. Ugh, the classic Chinese fighting dress. Yeah. Used to own a lot of physical manga, but it's tough these days. Translation quality is all over the place. Yeah, Japanese manga is still super cheap. If you could get like a volume for $4 if it's an older manga, and they do sales and stuff a lot. I think I got all of Yotsuba, like 1 through 10 for like $40, super cheap in Japanese. Just found out Ganon gave the Gorons crack. What? What? Is that a conspiracy theory we need to investigate? Ganon going to the dilapidated, low-income Goron cities and giving them crack to keep their community down? Did Ganon do that? Hyrule Historia? What is Hyrule Historia? Man, we gotta lock in. We gotta lock in. I am so bad. I am so bad at staying on topic of the stream. So bad. It's called Marbled Rock Roast. Oh, isn't that what the Goron who was freezing wanted in Majora's Mask? The one that's like, "Brr, I'm so cold, Link, bring me something." Who has the frog on his head. Marbled Rock Roast is a special type of food in The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, known for being both delicious and addictive, particularly among the Gorons. It is created from breaking open gloom rocks and can cause strange behavior in those who consume it. You knew Ganon was a fetish. You hate the Industrial Revolution? Yeah, we gotta time travel back to kill the guy that invented industry. I'll personally strangle him. It makes them stop working. Dude, that's crazy. Ganon's so fucking evil. Alright, on that note, that's a nice video game conspiracy. Let's start. I'm gonna do it for real. We're gonna do it. We're gonna actually do the topic. It's only been 2 hours. That's okay. Okay. Trying to give you an out. I don't know. It didn't work. I can't stop thinking about the fictional crack rock. Okay. Okay. Alright. What did we decide on? I think the Unabomber won, but I think the Somerton Man is a better start. So, once again, democracy is dead. And I'm overriding it with a... What do they call it when the president can override a vote by Congress? Whatever that is? Electoral vote? Veto? Executive order? Veto, yeah. Yeah. I think you veto the vote and then you perform an executive order. Okay, I'm vetoing it. I'm performing an executive order to read about the Somerton Man instead. Because honestly, it's a really good conspiracy. The Unabomber MK Ultra isn't really a conspiracy per se, you know? It's probably just an argument about whether we want to determine if Ted Kaczynski would have done it without the MK Ultra. But maybe a lot of people... I thought more people knew about the Somerton Man than, like, Ted Kaczynski, but I guess not. Alright. 2 hours is good for a yap stream? Yeah, usually to yap and then end it at 2 hours. Not keep going. That's the only dog I got in me, the one that can talk, unfortunately. I don't know how to put that on a job resume, though. It's good for... It's not even good for, like, my usual job, which is, like, waiting tables and bartending, because they don't want to hear what I have to say. They want me to hear what they have to say, right? So, whatever. Let's conspire. Alright, I have to turn the music down for myself. Don't read it without me, don't read it without me, don't read it without me, don't read it without me. Helga's so generous, no. I'm just sitting there being like, stop talking about your wife and kids. I want to tell you about this new book I read. Stop talking. I'm sitting there fuming. All done reading? You can't read that fast. I know you don't even know English. You're using Google Translate at this very moment. Okay. So. Audio check. Audio check. Audio mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Audio check. If you use OBS, you can turn the music down different from your PC. Well, I can turn it down for you guys, but I have to turn it down for my PC for me. So I could have it loud for you guys, but low for me. Clear? Mic sounding good? Okay. If I was playing the song through OBS, then I could adjust it there and not hear it at all. But I'm playing it so we can both hear it. Alright. Whatever works, I get it. You're distracting me. You're making me. Yeah. Alright. Locking in. Locking in. I'm locking in. Alright. So, our first conspiracy is, why is my mouth so dry? And I'm gonna drink this delicious water. Alright, I'm so lubricated. Just hold up. My mouth is dry though. Alright, so we got the Somerton Man. Here he is in all his dead glory. I guess this is a picture of him dead. Oh, police photo of the corpse. Yes, it is. Okay. So, I'm surprised you guys haven't heard of this, but maybe this was just more relevant to internet people that read, like, paranormal-based websites and stuff. Okay. So, the Somerton Man was an unidentified man whose body was found on the 1st of December in 1948 on the beach at Somerton Park, a suburb of Adelaide, South Australia. I didn't know it was found in Australia. The case is also known by the Persian phrase tamam shud, meaning it is over or it is finished, which was printed on a scrap of paper found months later in the fob pocket of the man's trousers. Damn, so the piece of paper made it through the ocean, if we believe he turned up on the shore from being thrown in the ocean. That's interesting. Maybe it was laminated. It's also now an Australian band. Oh, really? The Somerton Man? That's interesting. It was, how is it found months later? Months later makes me think it was placed there. How did the corpse... Huh. Maybe they just took his pants off? Maybe they just took his pants off and then did the mortician investigation of his body, and then months later they actually searched through his pants. I guess. That's weird. I don't know. I don't know if it's normal to search a corpse's pants pocket. I don't know. What is a fob pocket? Good question. A fob pocket is a small compartment originally designed to hold a pocket watch. It is sometimes found in men's trousers, waistcoats, and traditional blue jeans. With the decline in pocket watch use, these pockets are now often repurposed for other small items. Where is it? So it's like, it's this? It's this little tiny pocket? You learned this because of a song. That's interesting. That's where you put your pocket knife? I mean, I guess it has to be, it's a good use still for like knives and other really small things. Maybe like a really small key, but usually those key fobs for modern cars are so freaking big, you probably couldn't fit it in there. What fool does not know a fob pocket? I've never heard of this ever. So, I guess we're learning something new today about fashion, I suppose. Wait. I'm not trying to get distracted, but I just read the phrase beer pocket. A beer pocket is a small compartment within a jacket or vest sized to hold a bottle of beer. A beer pocket to hold a bottle of beer. What? Why a bottle of beer? Specifically, why not a flask or something? A bottle of beer? How do you keep a bottle of beer from spilling? Hello, Harpo. How are you? Happy Thanksgiving! Just an inside jacket pocket? Yeah, I guess. I didn't know it had a specific name, though. It's because men need beer. Oh, my bad. The female mind cannot comprehend the need for a beer pocket. To keep your hands free while driving, dude. Okay, this is... I've never heard of a beer pocket. But whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's go back to the proper topic. I would like to know how to pronounce Taman Shud. Is there like a pronunciation for this? Probably not. If I don't see a pronunciation pop up immediately, there's probably not one. Taman Shud pronunciation. Howtopronounce.com. I don't think we trust howtopronounce.com. It's so low. How to...
Tamam shud.
Tamam shud.
Tamam shud.
Tamam shud. Shud. Oh yeah, it's like shud.
Tamam shud.
Tamam shud. It means ended or finished. Tamam shud. It's Persian. If only we still had our expert. He's gone and he'll never be back. No. Knowing how to pronounce this would not be worth him spamming read woman at me.
Tamam shud.
Alright, tamam shud. Tamam shud it is. Tamam shud. Didn't someone do that last stream already? Who knows? There's been so many read womans. I can't remember every read woman I come across. I really can't. Alright. So, Tamum Shud means it is over, or it is finished, which was printed on a scrap of paper. Found months later in the fob pocket of the man's trousers. The scrap had been torn from the final page of a copy of the Rubaiyat of Omar Khayyam, a poetry book. Following a public appeal by police, the book from which the page had been torn... Following a public appeal by police, the book from which the page had been torn was located. On the inside back cover, detectives could read indentations left from previous handwriting, a local telephone number, another unidentified number, and text that resembled a coded message. The text has not been deciphered or interpreted in a way that satisfies authorities on the case. So, it's a cold case. It's an unsolved case, right? Guys, we could be the one to solve it. We could solve it. with the power of our brains combined. With the guy who knows Tokipona. I think it's Woob. He's not here. With the guy who knows Tokipona, we could solve this. If only I had read that book I found. I literally found a book on Kindle about how to make your own fake language, and it was 600 pages. And I was like, do I drink 3 cups of coffee and read this whole book in a day? Or do I make YouTube shorts for my channel? And I decided on YouTube shorts, but maybe the other one would have been a better use of time. I don't know. I don't know. And he stays unidentified. Does anyone know this guy? Does anyone know him? Does he look like anyone's grandpa? Wow, so he's really unidentified. Oh look, it says possibly identified in 2022. Man, he was definitely killed in a ritual or something. Maybe he was like a hitman. Maybe he was a hitman for the Persian government or something. And he was killed. There's a few theories on who he is. Okay. We're gonna keep reading. There's a whole community of conlangers on YouTube. Yeah, conlang is cool. But if I learn a language, will you guys all learn it? If I make up a fake language, can we all learn it together? Hey, Wrath. I feel like y'all are mid-rabbit hole. Wrath, you actually just joined at the perfect time. Because I was talking about... Well, we were talking because they were baiting me into talking about irrelevant things for 2 hours. But we're finally conspiring. A lot of these questions are answered in the summary. Okay, so should we read the whole thing and then theorize? Or should we read a little bit and then theorize and see if we were right? Can you invent Japanese? I'll learn that. No, but we'll do some Japanese study streams because I'm studying Japanese still. So we can do that together. We could go through a grammar textbook I have for like basic grammar, I think. I'll scan the pages and we can do them on stream. That would be fun. Read the whole summary, then go deeper. I'll try my best. Okay, so our goal is I'm gonna try to read the whole summary. I'll try. Alright, next paragraph. Wait, maybe I should put like the topic we're on the text, right? Current right? The Somerton Man. And then I need it to be right. This is a good idea. Is that legible? All right. If you're worried about viewership, yeah, I don't want you guys to not realize what I'm talking about. If you like get up and then come back and be like, what is she talking about? All right. Next paragraph. Since the early stages of the police investigation, the case has been considered one of Australia's most profound mysteries. There has been intense speculation ever since regarding the identity of the victim, the cause of his death, and the events leading up to it. Public interest in the case remains significant for several reasons. The death occurred at a time of heightened international tensions following the beginning of the Cold War, the apparent involvement of a secret code, the possible use of an undetectable poison, and the inability or unwillingness of authorities to identify the dead man. The unwillingness? Bro. Stop it! Say, what am I talking about every stream? Be quiet. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I'm coherent. I'm coherent. Alright. On the 26th of July, 2022, the University of Adelaide professor Derek Abbott, in association with genealogist Colleen M. Fitzpatrick, concluded the man was Carl Charles Webb, an electrical engineer and instrument maker born in 1905, based on genetic genealogy from DNA of the man's hair. South Australia Police and Forensic Science South Australia have not verified the result, although they were hopeful of being able to do so. I think I trust the genealogist scientists over the police force, in my opinion. Okay, so that's just like the introduction. How long is this? Oh, wow. Oh my god, it's so long. Okay, let's go. Let's read the discovery of the body, right? That's the most mysterious part. Check the citations. ABC News. Do we trust ABC News? The study of genies? Oh, keep them away from me, man. I don't need that monkey's paw shit in my life. Okay. It's also whack. Okay, the discovery of the body. On the 1st of December 1948 at 6:30 a.m., the police was contacted after the body of a man was discovered by a couple on Somerton Park near Glenelg. Australians, what the fuck? About 11 kilometers or 7 miles for us imperialists, southwest of Adelaide, South Australia. The man was found lying in the sand across from the crippled children's home. Oh, it's a really bad name. Which was on the corner of the Esplanade and Bickford Terrace. He was lying back with his head resting against the seawall. With his... Wait, what is this? The kids got him! He called them whatever was a worse name than crippled at the time. There has to have been something before... Right, we don't say crippled anymore, we say disabled. So like... At the time, there had to have been something worse than crippled if crippled was the preferred way of referring to these people. No, that's crippled of the mind, MF. No, never mind. Alright, this is how he was found. He was lying back with his head resting against the seawall. With his legs extended. His head resting against the seawall. What? With his legs extended and his feet crossed. Oh, he looks comfy. He sounds comfy. It's Australia, not Austria. But Australia is more likely to have creepy cryptids, right? He had his legs extended and his feet crossed. It was believed the man had died while sleeping. So he died comfy. He died comfy. The wall between the beach and the path, like a wave break. Oh. I'm still not able to visualize that, but I guess that's okay. Hello, Woob. Australia just has birds that commit arson? I believe that. I believe that. Hello, Ham. Happy Thanksgiving. How are you? Happy. You're on your way home? Okay, drive safe. Don't chat. No more chatting. Drive. No more chatting. Lock your eyes on the road. Emus are cute, though. Alright, so he had a half-smoked cigarette, was on the right collar of his coat. A search of his pockets revealed an unused second-class rail ticket from Adelaide to Henley Beach. A bus ticket from the city that may not have been used. A narrow aluminum comb that had been manufactured in the US. A half-empty packet of juicy fruit chewing gum. An Army Club cigarette packet which contained 7 cigarettes of a different brand. Kinzitas? Why do you have cigarettes of a different brand? And oh, maybe they swapped out the original brand with poisoned cigarettes to kill him. And he just didn't notice. Why is a random body on the beach more profound than the Prime Minister vanishing? Prime Ministers vanish often. The bird spreads wildfires to flush out prey. That's interesting. Smart birds are pretty smart though. They can use tools, so I also believe they can use arson. Aluminum combs weren't common in Australia and were very American style. Interesting. And a quarter box full of matches. Bryant and May matches. Bryant and May was a British match manufacturer. So he had... What the fuck? Wait. He had an American comb. Okay, so he landed in Australia. He had an American comb, American gum, British cigarette box, Scottish cigarettes in the British cigarette box, and British matches. Good night, awesome miser. You have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, come back. We'll play much more RimWorld and other various silly things. Thanks for hanging out. Could have had a different brand of cigs for his lady. But like, why would he put the cigarettes, the Kinsitas, which are a Scottish brand, in the Army Club cigarette packet box, which is a British brand? Why would he swap them? They could have been being sold in Australia. That's true. Was there a lot of selling of other products, like imports and exports like that in 1948? I guess so. Appearances? Oh. Maybe it was cooler to smoke British cigarettes, but he secretly liked Scottish ones more? So he wanted the British cigarette box to show, but he secretly liked the Scottish ones more. Maybe the box was cooler? Yeah, the cigarettes weren't the same brand as the box, so... Could be swapping a cheaper brand into an expensive box. Man, that's interesting. Can you imagine you personally being killed or dying in a mysterious way, but you have all your shit you have on you normally? And people are like theorizing almost 100 years later about what you were doing with that shit you had on you? but most of it's probably like Occam's razor, not really mysterious stuff, like the cigarette situation. Maybe it was just for appearances. It's something a con man would do. Oh, if he was trying to pose as a rich person? That would make sense. You put them in another box because you bought soft packet. The cigarette meta of the early 1900s was crazy, dude. If you smoked like the wrong brand, were other dudes like, that's gay. You're smoking Kinsitas? Ew. That's not masculine. Like, was that real? I mean, I guess. I guess. I don't know. What the fuck are these keys they will ask? I don't know. Sometimes I put, like, pills in the wrong pill bottle just because I have, like, an old empty pill bottle and I want to bring a little bit of, like, Advil with me because I have a headache. So I'll put the Advil in, like, the pill bottle that used to be for, like, pain medicine for when I had my wisdom teeth out. Maybe I would die and they would be like, why did she have Advil in the oxycodone bottle? That's so mysterious. Maybe the guy who sold them was trying to pass off cheap cigarettes for a more expensive brand and he got scammed. Man, there's so many theories. He had self-rolled ciggies in there too. Okay. I guess we're not getting the whole picture because there's a lot more information. Ever get those shorts of the old-timey lighter guy? No, I think those shorts sound like male-coded. I don't think they're gonna suggest them to me. I look at my guy friend's YouTube page and it's like so much fucking different than the shit YouTube suggests to me. It's so crazy. When we smoke American spirits, they call us zesty. Oh, I forgot zesty is the new word to call someone gay, right? I'm sorry. I'm not using the proper Zoomer terminology. Sorry, millennials. You know how millennials are. We haven't updated. We haven't updated. It's called zesty now. I'm sorry. Hello, Bran. Happy Thanksgiving. Even though I know you don't celebrate, but happy Thanksgiving. How are you? We're reading the Somerton Man right now. I turn shorts off, but when I do check, it's literally just Helga shorts. Well, don't feel obligated to watch them. You guys don't have to watch them. They're for like they're for like the algorithm to promote, right? You guys don't feel obligated to watch them. Howdy, hello, Yorha, operator. I'll call you operator. Hello, operator. How are you? You found my channel. You were watching your RimWorld videos. Oh, cool. Dang, everyone comes to my channel for RimWorld. Well, we'll be playing more Monday. The same Saurid run that I'm doing. We'll be continuing that on Monday. I want to do that advanced genetics, the vanilla genetics expanded mod, but I want to finish my Saurid run first. And by finish, I mean get tired of it. Make sure to like and comment on them. Yeah. Hit that mother friggin' like, subscribe, comment button, you know, but yeah. I know they're stupid, but YouTube likes stupid shorts. I know they're stupid, but YouTube likes stupid shorts. The stupider, the better. You watch them, they're fun to watch? Oh, thank you! I don't know what makes a good short, but anyway. Yeah. Started watching RimWorld but stayed for Topper. Yeah, I actually had to kick Topper out today. She's been too loud. Alright, let us continue. Otherwise, the ADD is gonna activate and I'm gonna get off topic. We've only gotten through like the first paragraph of Discovery of the Body. Okay. Alright. Witnesses who came forward. So what is the story? He has mysterious cigarettes. He has products from all across the country, which I don't know if that's weird in 1948 or not. It might be. Witnesses who came forward said that on the evening of the 30th of November, they had seen an individual resembling the dead man lying on his back in the same spot where the corpse was later found. A couple who saw him at around 7 p.m. noted that they saw him extend his right arm to its fullest extent and then drop it limply. Another couple who saw him from 7:30 to 8 p.m., during which time the street lights had come on, recounted that they did not see him move during the half an hour in which he was in view. Although they did have the impression that his position had changed. Although they commented between themselves that it was odd that he was not reacting to the mosquitoes, they had thought it more likely that he was drunk or asleep and did not investigate further. What is happening in Australia where you would think a man laying down on the beach is drunk and passed out? I would definitely assume he's dead. But maybe I don't understand how Australian culture. He was in a napping position? Is he? He's lying there on his back. I guess his feet are folded. Lots of people nap on the beach. But like usually on a blanket, under an umbrella, or on a chair, right? You don't just nap on the sand. It's gonna get all over your clothes. Seems normal even in modern Australia. Damn, Australia burn. Your neighbor was drunk and passed out in front of his door in the hall. I checked he was alive and left him a water bottle. Yeah, you would check they're alive, right? No one seemed to check this man's pulse to make sure he was okay. They're just like, eh. Their first assumption is, eh. He must be shit-faced. It's fine. I don't know. One of the witnesses told the police she observed a man looking down at the sleeping man from the top of the steps that led to the beach. That's normal. Looking down at a sleeping man, that's pretty normal. Witnesses said the body was in the same position when the police viewed it. The other couple that saw him limply drop his arm is wild for just leaving him. I know! Why wouldn't you go check? It's so weird. Another witness came forward in 1959 and reported to the police that he and 3 others had seen a well-dressed man carrying another man on his shoulders along Somerton Beach the night before the body was found. Huh. A police report was made by Detective Don O'Hurdy. So a well-dressed man presumably was the one carrying the Somerton Man. Interesting. Local drunk? No one will ever go near them. Well, I suppose he wasn't familiar to them, because if he was a local drunk they had seen all the time, you think they would have gone... They would have known that, but they didn't know who he was. According to the pathologist, John Burton Cleland, the man was of Britisher appearance, whatever that means, and thought to be aged about 40 to 45. He was in top physical condition. He was 5'11", with gray eyes, fair to ginger-colored hair, slightly gray around the temples, with broad shoulders and a narrow waist. Hands and nails that showed no signs of manual labor. Big and little toes that met in a wedge shape. Like those of a dancer, are someone who wore boots with pointed toes, and pronounced high calf muscles, consistent with people who regularly wore boots or shoes with high heels or performed ballet. You think I have too much faith in humanity? mean, if someone was lying down under a bridge and I drove by, I would call the police and be like, hey, I think I saw someone dead. I'm not gonna go personally check. But if I'm walking by on the beach and I see a man in walking distance, I'll go check on him. Hello, Julia. Happy Thanksgiving. What did you walk in on? The Somerton Man. We're reading about him. The Somerton Man. It is him. Oh god, I lost my place. He was dressed in a white shirt, a red, white, and blue tie. American coded. Brown trousers, socks, and shoes. A brown knitted pullover. And fashionable gray and brown double-breasted jacket of reportedly American tailoring. All labels on his clothes had been removed. And he had no hat! Unusual for 1948. Or wallet. Hatless. Oh my. Disgusting. He was clean-shaven and carried no identification, which led police to believe he had committed suicide. Finally, his dental records were not able to be matched to any known person. The red, white, and blue tie is weird to me. Why is he wearing the American flag color tie? I guess that's also French. Red, white, and blue. I guess it's probably a lot of flag colors. It's a pretty good color scheme, I would say. I think if I was near a beach, I'd have time to check on a person sleeping in water. Apparently that couple did not care. They had things to do. They had places to be. They didn't want this dead guy ruining their date. Can you imagine? Our one date night a week, and now we have to call the cops and talk to them for hours. This doesn't sound that out of place for the time. It's not nice, but fair to say that back then it was just easy for this stuff to happen. I guess there was less cameras, less ability to track people. I'm mostly disturbed by passerbys not checking on the man. They say people had more empathy and kindness towards their fellow man in the old days, but apparently not. You don't think the water ever touched him? It only gets that high during storms. Well, I wouldn't think of that though. I wouldn't be there as the couple, like standing and watching him and be like, ah, well, the water's not gonna get that high, so he'll be fine. Like, I would go check. The hat is homeless coded. What about the tie and the trousers though? And the sexiness. No sexy man is homeless. Clean shaven? That's not homeless coded. A hat is social identity or status in a sense at that time, right? I think it was just like the fashion that most men wore hats. And it was like formal and polite to wear a hat outside. You only took your hat off inside. If you grew up in the Depression and Second World War, you might just be used to seeing people high on opium or expecting to see bodies. I don't know. I feel like you would see multiple bodies on this beach if that was the case, but it was only his body. The no labels was also a spy thing. That makes sense. Alright. Here's the autopsy. I need more water. I'm thirsty. An autopsy was conducted, and the pathologist estimated the time of death at around 2 a.m. on the 1st of December. I'm just gonna say now, I'm very, very bad with date and times and making a time frame in my head without writing it all down. So this part's gonna be very confusing to me. The heart was of normal size and normal in every way. Oh, this is what the autopsy says. The heart was of normal size and normal in every way. Small vessels not commonly observed in the brain were easily discernible with congestion. What does that mean? There was congestion of the pharynx, and the gullet was covered with whitening of superficial layers of the mucosa with a patch of ulceration in the middle of it. Ooh, I know my man had GERD. He had too much stomach acid, man. The stomach was deeply congested. There was congestion in the second half of the duodenum. That's a hard word to say. What's the duodenum? It's the first section of the small intestine. It's the principal site for iron absorption. And there's congestion there. Okay. There was blood mixed with food in the stomach. Both kidneys were congested, and the liver contained a great excess of blood in its vessels. The spleen was strikingly large, about 3 times normal size. There was destruction of the center of the liver lobules revealed under the microscope. Acute gastritis hemorrhage. I know that feel, brother. Extensive congestion of the liver and spleen, and the congestion to the brain. Can gastritis affect your brain? Stop making fun of me, duodenum. You say it. You say it. Do it. Duodenum. You say it. It's not easy, man. Duodenum. 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 It's like not a good word. I hate Latin. Fucking Latin. Hey, Bada. A large part of spycraft at that time included dropping bodies with bunk information into currents to be found. With bunk information? Oh, like fake information? Right? To like lead them off the case? Duodenum. Stop it! Duodenum does sound like it would be a spell in Final Fantasy. Oh, drop... Okay. Okay, having false information on you makes sense. But there's so much false information. Right? British cigarette box. Scottish cigarettes in the British cigarette box. American tie. No hat. What's up with the ballet muscles? What's up with the ballet muscles, though? That part's weird. I don't get that part. What time is the prohibition of alcohol? I'm not good with time and dates. Was there ever prohibition in Australia, or was that just an American thing? Let me see. It was US only. Okay. I think it was only a few years in America, like 1930s, right? I think it was before World War I. Wait, when the fuck was World War I? I don't fuck. I'm so bad with dates, like horribly bad, horribly bad. I think it's because I read numbers backwards sometimes. Speaking of note is that athletes and gymnasts were chosen as spies. I guess that makes sense because they're really fit. Right? You'd want a healthy person. And also, if you're an athlete or gymnast, you're probably less likely to do drugs or drink heavily because it's very important that you stay healthy for your career. It's kind of like how the FBI picks Mormons because Mormons don't do drugs or drink because it's against their religion. And they love rules! World War I is before 1930s. I'm telling you, I don't know what's going on. I'm in 2025. Ask me what happened last year. I don't know. I don't know. They're normally fit, charming, healthy, know how to code switch. So they're actors. I bet actors make good spies too. I was gonna say sociopaths, but you don't need to be a sociopath to be good at code switching. It's not really sociopathic because everyone code switches in everyday life. I feel like if I'm at a table with guys and girls and I'm friends with like both of them, I get really stressed out because I don't know which code I should switch to. I don't know if I should act girly or act more like with the boys. It's hard. I just find one person to talk to and ignore everyone else. I'm bi-coded? No! There's just some things that you can't, that women don't like to hear. You can't be as abrasive and blunt and stuff, you know? You gotta be more not like that. It could be as simple as some drifter that didn't have any ID. Someone fleeing post-war Germany/France. That's what I feel like it is, but the fact that it's a mystery to this day must mean there was spycraft involved, because obviously you would think it was just homeless guy or drifter or, yeah, someone fleeing a bad situation. This is mysterious though, this congestion. That implies poison. Alright, back to the autopsy. The autopsy also showed that the man's last meal was a pasty. A what? Oh, that looks good. Ooh, that looks good. A meat pie. A pasty or Cornish pasty is a British baked turnover pastry, a variety of which is particularly associated with Cornwall. Typically of meat and vegetables. That's the filling. Ooh, so it's a meat pie. Oh, that looks so good. I would kill someone right now for a 1948 British pasty, dude. Oh, that looks so good. That looks so friggin' good. Holy shit. That looks so good. It's pasty? Oh, there's no R. Pasty? Yeah, that's how... Pasty sounds like the thing... I seen Showgirls, dude. I just watched Showgirls. I know what the frick a pasty is, man. Have you guys seen Showgirls yet? No. You know what? No. You know what? No. I have a new idea. We're gonna do, like, a monthly movie catch-up stream. We're gonna do, like, a monthly movie TV yapping stream. We're gonna organize our thoughts. We're gonna organize our thoughts. They have pasties in the Midwest. F1 was selling Australian meat pies for $40? Okay, it's not that good. F1's fucking ridiculous, though. The only people that go to F1 are rich, so that makes sense. Only seen Showboys. Sounds like very 18 plus. He's too clean to be homeless, and his autopsy looks like he has been poisoned and has ulcer, most likely from alcohol, and with muscles that mostly be picked for spying, so that's what I'm hearing. While it also kind of fits the homeless theory, maybe he was an alcoholic, and he drank too much. But one night of drinking heavily wouldn't cause... Like, one night of drinking heavily wouldn't cause this much problems. It would have to be months or years. It would cause a long time. Did we read all this, or did we still have one more paragraph left in discovery of body? Okay, yeah, we were talking about the pasty. The pasty. Pasty. Okay. He ate a pasty 3 to 4 hours before death, and tests failed to reveal any foreign substance in the body. The pathologist, John Dyer, concluded, I am quite convinced the death could not have been natural. The poison I suggested was a barbiturate or a soluble hypnotic. I only know about barbiturates from Valley of the Dolls, a fucking insane novel. Please read it if you want some absolute insane trashy novel from like the 60s, the 70s. But I've never heard, what is a hypnotic? A hypnotic, also known as a somnifacient or soporific, and commonly known as sleeping pills, are a class of psychoactive drugs whose primary function is to induce sleepiness and to treat insomnia. How else would you say soluble? I'm tired of this. It would be a way to go out. Stage it like you are a spy or time traveler. Yeah, maybe he could just be a suicidal man who wanted his name to be remembered. Or like the memory of him to be remembered, so he planned this super elaborate, mysterious death. It's kind of genius. It's kind of genius. Overdosing him on sleeping pills. I mean, this matches with his gastritis, though. It matches with suicide because maybe he drank a fuck ton and then took a bunch of pills. Yeah, it would cause crazy, crazy stomach inflammation. You like my accent, but you can never tell if it's that or the American way of saying it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Probably just the American way of saying it. Certain hypnotics can be used to wait, what's like a common hypnotic? Is benzodiazepines is a hypnotic. They're not very hypnotizing though. Diazepam or quazidone. I think I've heard of that. Quaalude. All right, this is not what we're doing. Let's get out of here. Oh, there's dark mode. How did I do this? Oh, I did not even know that was possible. Okay, I'm sorry for blinding you all with light mode. I didn't know there was dark mode. Yeah, take Nicolas Cage's crypt. Hold him at gunpoint. Give me your crypt. The crypt he has in New Orleans. Yeah, do you guys like dark mode more? I'm sorry. I didn't even consider it. I know dark mode's better for the eyes if you're watching in bed. Although poisoning remained a prime suspicion, the pasty was not believed to be the source. Other than that, the coroner was able to reach a conclusion as to the man's identity. Cause of death... Oh, unable. My bad. Other than that, the coroner was unable to reach a conclusion as to the man's identity, cause of death, or whether the man seen alive at Somerton Beach on the evening of the 30th of November was the same man, as nobody has seen his face at the time. The body was then embalmed on the 10th of December 1948, after the police were unable to get a positive identification. The police said that this was the first time they knew that such action was needed. It looks goodest the gooder? Yeah, it does look better. I kind of just forgot about it. Alright, there's a suitcase. Oh, this is a picture? Suitcase and effects found at Adelaide Railway Station. From left to right are detectives Dave Bartlett, Lionel Lean, and Lynn Brown. Whoa, these guys look so detective core. Whoa, they even have their hats on sideways. Maybe men should wear hats again. Maybe they were on to something. They pickled him. Embalming is human pickling, yes. We do need hats back? Yeah. Dude, maybe they were on to something with the hats and suits. Can you imagine if guys wore hats and suits again? It would raise everyone's attractiveness levels to the roof, you know? You get plus 10 attractive points for a hat, plus 30 for a suit. They look pretty fly, but I bet they're like 20 in those photos. It's a rough 20. Yeah, it yeah, it's a rough 20. Hats suck without the suit. If you just wear the hat, you get a fedora, bro. It's true. Okay. So, yeah, it's a package deal. To bring hats back, we also need to bring suits back. Dress sharply if I got the money for it. I say this as I go grocery shopping in sweatpants and a hoodie. I wouldn't want to do it. I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to have to curl my hair every day. And wear... Oh, God. Never mind. I take it back. I don't want to have to look nice every day. I don't want to have to do my makeup and curl my hair every day. I changed my mind. I changed my mind. Yeah, you have to be kind, wear hats, learn conlang, watch Showgirls. I didn't say anything about chalupas. You should be kind, though. You should be kind. Helga trying to be a 60s wife? Look. Let's look up 1940s New York street photo. Let's see what people dressed like. None of these are good. Is this real or is this AI? Scraps! How dare you say that? Trilby over Fedora? Okay, they literally look the same. Let's not start the Trilby versus Fedora argument. You could say, actually, I'm not wearing a fedora. It's a trilby, but it looks like a fedora. Non-hat people can't tell the difference. Is this AI or real? I can't tell. Why does this look like a Leah Shawkat from Arrested Development? The lady all the way to the right, you can't see my cursor, but the lady all the way to the right looks like a Leah Shawkat. Shia LaBeouf Sailor? It does look like Shia LaBeouf. Too high quality? But you can get an AI to upscale it. You can get an AI to upscale the photo. I don't know which of these websites I trust. It's kind of fucked up that DuckDuckGo has more AI photos than Google. Street photos of every building in New York City. Oh. Oh. Where do you guys want to go? Where are we most likely to see? Where in New York are we most likely to see the most people? I want to see their fashion. They are 11 getting out of school, 20th cig of the day. I seriously think people looked so much older back then because of the cigarettes. There's no other explanation. Central Park? Battery Park? Let's try Battery. We got 2 for Battery. 1 for Central. But after what Scrap said in my chat, I'll never listen to him. Battle for Battery Park. Is this right? You also started hard labor when you were 11. Look, I'm not saying I want to live in the 1940s at all. I don't want to have a kid at 18. I don't want to. How do I get there? Here? Is this it? How do I look at the photos? Is this the only photo? Ghostbusters 2 Museum Exterior. How do we see these photos? There's only one photo. This website's confusing me. Shut up. When I was there, that was where all the bootleg movies were sold. Let's try Central Park. That has to have more photos, right? There's only one. Where are the people? The black dots are photos? Oh, you're right. Oh, it's mostly just the exterior of the buildings. I don't think we're gonna get any actual people. Why is it so empty? Why the heck is no one outside? This is so weird. Where is everyone? Hello? There's no one home. There's a guy. There were less people back then? But like there's not a single person on the streets. They didn't want their souls stolen. Yeah, maybe they asked people to move. Or they waited till there was no one in the shot. Look, there's some people. Enhance. Where's your hat? Hatless. 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 This guy is hatless. Everyone laugh. Everyone laugh at the hatless man. War? They might have been at war, yeah. We can't see the photos? Oh, damn it. I got this. Wait, I don't got this. Because of the way it's cropped. I can't fix this. Okay, well this, you guys can't see the photos, so I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Okay, I gotta go do my first pee of the stream. I'll be right back. I have a nice BRB screen for you guys. Here it is. Hello? Hello, it's Helga. I'm back. I'm back. Hello. Hello, I'm back. And Julia P, thank you. It was magnificent. I washed my hands. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. Hello, Blinded Journeyman. Sounds like a guy who would wash up on the ocean. And we'd be investigating your death almost 100 years later. I'm back. Look up the pic of the guy selling a car for $100 during the 1929 stock market crash. That's so specific. That's so specific. Guy. Let me see. What was it? Guy selling a car for $100 during the 1929 market crash. Man trying to sell his luxury roadster for $100 cash following the 1929 stock market crash. Wow, this is the exact image I was promised. This is like when you click on a stream title and the stream is exactly what you expected and it's not someone rambling about hats. This is the opposite of my stream. You like the description? You're welcome. I'm full of them. I'm full of descriptors. This is a nice ass car. Damn, he has a hat. I know what kind of hat this is. This is called a bowl. Everyone, this is a bowler hat. This is a bowler hat. Looks clean for an old picture. I mean, they retouch them, right? They retouch all these photos. There's also that viral seeing children seeing a camera for the first time video, but that was 50 years before the Somerton Man. Okay, that's not on topic then. We have to stay on topic. We have to stay... This is actually not on topic either because it's the 1920s. This is a cool photo though. This guy looks, What's Gen Z for swag? What's his fit like? What would you say his fit is like? Drip? You would say drip? No. They don't say drip anymore. The fit is maybe fire. They don't say lit anymore. Someone get me a child. Someone get me a child. Someone get me a child right now. I need that one TikTok of the guy translating Gen X to millennial to Gen Z memes. I need that guy. No, it was millennial to Gen Z to Gen Alpha. It was like I can't even remember an example. They used chuggy and I was like, what the fuck is chuggy? You have to buy a suit now, just a cheap one. It's nice to wear a suit, you know? It's nice to dress up really nice and look nice. Find a wedding to go to as an excuse. Find a wedding to go to as an excuse. Oblivion NPC interactions between generations. Fire is still in, but just saying he has that stuff on is enough also. Fire's still good. Okay. His fit is fire, as they say. Alright, goodbye. Goodbye, cool looking guy. Also, you guys are right. He's probably like literally 16, but it ages you, the 1920s. It ages you. He looks like he's in his 20s, but he's probably only 16. Alright. Back to the Somerton Man. Discovery of the suitcase. Oh yeah, the suitcase. That's how we went on the tangent about hats, because these guys had fire hats. The fit is immaculate, as they say. The stress of finding out all your stock is worth pennies causes rapid aging too. Yeah, Great Depression plus war plus smoking cigarettes equals old. On the 14th of discovery of suitcase. On the 14th of January 1949, staff at the Adelaide railway station discovered a brown suitcase with its label removed, which had been checked into the station cloakroom after 11 a.m. on the 30th of November 1948. It was believed that the suitcase was owned by the man found on the beach. In the case were a red checked dressing gown, a size 7 red felt pair of slippers, 4 pairs of underpants, pajamas, shaving items, a light brown pair of trousers with sand in the cuffs, an electrician screwdriver, a table cut down into a sharp instrument, a pair of scissors with sharpened points, a small square of zinc thought to have been used as a protective sheath for the knife and scissors, and a stenciling brush, as used by third officers on merchant ships for stenciling cargo. Also in the suitcase was a thread of Barber brand orange waxed thread of an unusual type not available in Australia. It was the same as that used to repair the lining in a pocket of the trousers the dead man was wearing. All identification marks on the clothes had been removed, but police found the name T. Keane on a tie, Keane on a laundry bag, and Keane with no E on a singlet. What is a singlet? Oh, an undershirt. Along with 3 dry cleaning marks. 1171/7, 4393/7, and 3053/7. Police believe that whoever removed the clothing tags either overlooked these 3 items or purposefully left the Keane tags on the clothes, knowing Keane was not the dead man's name. With wartime rationing still enforced, clothing was difficult to acquire at that time. Although it was a very common practice to use name tags, it was also common when buying secondhand clothing to remove the tags of the previous owners. What was unusual was that there were no spare socks found in the case, and no correspondence, although the police found pencils and unused letter stationery. Is the Somerton Man anything like the Leatherman? I don't know what the Leatherman is, but I doubt it. An overnight suitcase. Why the dress? The dress is the weirdest part. Was he disguising himself as a woman? No way, huh? A gang member or a barber and shipwright or bootlegger. He was definitely doing something illegal. It's weird. Unless you're holding onto the clothes for a woman, right? Because if you travel with someone of the opposite sex and they run out of room in their suitcase, you would put their stuff in your own suitcase for them, right? So you could end up with clothes that aren't yours in your suitcase. I feel like a woman murdered him. I feel like a woman killed him. I feel like he was traveling with a woman and she's like, hey, I'm out of room in my dress, in my suitcase. Can you hold my dress? Why? I don't know. It's a bathrobe? It says it's a dress. A dressing gown. Oh, is it really a bathrobe? Oh. My bad. Alright, well, my theory's over. My theory could still be right. My theory could still be right. I didn't read the dressing gown part. Or I interpreted dressing gown as like an evening gown. Sounds zesty. Nothing wrong with wearing a comfy dress in the comfort of your own home. Nothing wrong with that. You gotta stay comfy. Comfiness is priority. Your money's on bootlegger. But yeah, was prohibition happening in the United States at this time? Does anyone know the year of prohibition? Because he did have American things on him. It was wrong at that time to be zesty. The Somerton woman. Correct yourself, it's the Somerton woman. I mean, you could say some people still consider it wrong to be zesty. 1920 to 1933 was prohibition. Okay, so I guess he wasn't bootlegging what? Bootlegging liquor. Bootlegging. I think I was trying to combine bootlicking and bootlegging. I don't know where that came from. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Moving on. Plenty of other stuff to bootleg during wartime. True. Weapons. Poison. Chemical warfare. Food. Clothes. Women. Men. Children. Soldiers. He's a bootlicker? Yeah, I guess I thought of bootlicker as in like, you know, like someone who worships authority. Since we're on the topic of conspiracies, I don't know. I don't know where that came from. Bootlicking someone's leggings? Ew. Don't come at me, Woob, like I wrote the Constitution. I didn't write the Constitution. What do you mean, you guys? I wasn't there. I wasn't hanging out. They weren't like, here, Helga, here's the old feather pen and ink. You get to sign it. There you go. It doesn't say Helga VTuber on the Constitution signatures. Don't come at me with that. The sharpened wood piece for some reason makes me imagine this dapper vampire hunter. I don't know why, but that would be a funny situation to imagine. Hey, we could do any theories here. They don't have to be realistic. We could do secret vampire hunter that's part of a underground vampire coalition like Buffy the Vampire Slayer, right? Strawberry lemonade and bourbon don't taste that good together. No, never mix dark liquor with like a light mixer like Sprite or lemonade. Don't do that. Ooh, you're gonna feel bad. Don't do that. Just drink straight up bourbon with ice at that point. Totally. I'm being so honest. If they don't want me to lick the boot, they shouldn't have made it candy flavor. Scraps at the January 6th trials. That's a good one. That's a good one. Ooh, that's a good one. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay, alright. Wouldn't want to hurt the January 6th community. Let's get off the topic. Wouldn't want them to be offended. I'm trying to get on that incel streamer list, you know? I gotta watch out what I say. Abraham Lincoln the Vampire Hunter? You know, I never actually seen that movie somehow. Even though it seems like it would be right up my alley. January 6th approved streamer list. There's gotta be at least one streamer that was put on trial. There's gotta be at least one that was there. There's gotta be at least one VTuber that was there. Gotta be at least one. Alright. Moving on. So there's no spare socks. That's your birthday? Happy birthday! Pecora! No! She's been acting evil in Arc Raiders though. It might be Pecora. It might be Pecora. One of them became a Twitter personality. Great day for grifters, I guess. Not the kind any of us watch, you hope. We hope. No one here better watch Pecora. We will not support that monster. I've seen what she's doing in Arc Raiders. Disgusting. Disgusting behavior. Disgusting behavior that I don't approve of. Mr. Beast would get invited to the... Mr. Beast would get invited, though. Shoe on Head was there. She's not a VTuber, though. As far as I know. You do watch... Stop it. You don't even know VTubers? There's Pecora, the war criminal. There's... That's it. That's all I know. Alright. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. So... No socks in the suitcase. Very disturbing information to learn. A search concluded that no T Keen was missing in any English-speaking country. I wonder what the T stands for. A nationwide circulation of the dry cleaning marks also proved fruitless. All that could be garnered from the suitcase was that the front gusset and feather stitching on a coat found in the case indicated that it had been manufactured in the United States. The coat had not been imported, indicating that the man had been to America or bought it from someone of similar size who had been. Police checked incoming train records and believed the man had arrived at the Adelaide railway station by overnight train from either Melbourne, Sydney, or Port Augusta. They speculated he had showered and shaved at the adjacent city baths, although there were no baths ticket on his body, before returning to the railway station to purchase a ticket for the 10:50 a.m. train to Henley Beach, which, for whatever reason, he did not board. He immediately checked his suitcase at the station cloakroom, before leaving the station and catching a city bus to Glenelg. Although named City Baths, the center was not a public bathing facility, but rather a public swimming pool. Huh. The railway station bathing facilities were adjacent to the station cloakroom. Oh, I'm not gonna be good with this. I'm not good with visualizing a building layout in my head. This is gonna make no sense to me. So the railway station bathing facilities were adjacent to the station cloakroom, which itself was adjacent to the station's southern exit onto North Terrace. The city baths on King William Street were accessed from the station's northern exit via a laneway. There is no record of the station's bathroom facilities being unavailable on the day he arrived. Can someone with a sense of direction interpret this for me? The man who was either dead and his clothes sold, or wasn't missing and just sold some old clothes. Basically, they were next door to each other. Stolen from a dry cleaner's. That makes sense. He cleaned himself with a pool. I guess? Everything was adjacent from each other? Yeah, that's all I understood. That didn't make any sense to me. It's very likely he went to these places as he was on foot. So, did they go ask these places and see if anyone had seen him or talked to him? How is on foot part of the mystery? Is on foot relevant? Herm indeed. I don't know. Well, let's continue. Inquest. Oh god, this is so much. Should we like skip ahead so we can go to a new conspiracy? I didn't know This Wikipedia was very long. This long. Oh, there's a timeline. Oh my. Huh. It is a mystery for a reason. It is so long. We could have had one stream just dedicated to this. This is like, yeah, this is so long. Let's try to skim it. Spoiler, he was mysterious, yeah. Okay. Let's try to skim it. Let me try to read it to you guys in a way that makes sense while also skimming it. Let's test it out. Let's test if skimming reading can make sense to everyone listening. There's probably detectives that spent their whole career on just this case. I mean, I should have really thought of that. I should have thought about the fact that people are talking about it almost 100 years. Definitely means it has a lot of info. But we persevere. Okay, so there was an inquest into the man's death. It was conducted by Thomas Erskine Cleland. It was commenced a few days following the discovery of the body, but was adjourned until 17th of June 1949. Okay, so like a year. Cleland was the investigating pathologist, so he re-examined the body and made a number of discoveries. The man's shoes were remarkably clean and appeared to have been recently polished, rather than in the condition expected of a man who had been apparently wandering around Glenelg all day. Interesting. So, he changed clothes before he went on the beach, or maybe someone changed his clothes after he died and then placed him on the beach. Almost 100 years? It's 1948. And it's 2025. Literally almost 100 years. Like 80 years. It's almost 100, man. It's old. So he came in over... Okay, MFW, you say he came in overnight from Sydney, showered and shaved, went back to the train station later on, and bought another ticket, but didn't board the train, but left his suitcase and took the bus instead. There were also showers available at the station. Ow. But he used the public pool showers instead and then returned to the station to leave his suitcase. Using the public pool showers is weird. Was he trying to avoid being seen? Maybe? By people at the station? No GF to overdose me on hypnotics and cut my Aw, that's... You make it sound so romantic, Jintai. Alright, so his shoes were clean. He added that this evidence fitted in with the theory that the body may have been taken to Somerton Park Beach after the man's death, accounting for the lack of evidence of vomiting and convulsions, which are the two main physiological reactions to poison. He also speculated that, as none of the witnesses could positively identify the man they saw the previous night as the same person discovered the next morning, there remained the possibility the man had died somewhere else and had been dumped. He stressed that this was purely speculation, as all the witnesses believed it was definitely the same person, as the body was in the same place and lying in the same distinctive position. He found no evidence indicating the identity of the deceased. Okay? He had been with a lady or in a hurry or paranoid, seeing how clumsy he is. I don't think he was with a lady though. I thought he was with a lady because of the dress, but I'm wrong about the dress. It was a dressing gown. So a bathrobe. There was no dress at all, so I led you guys astray. Could be wearing nicer clothes because they planned to be buried in them. So he knew he was gonna die. So he hired someone to kill him? Like assisted suicide, maybe? Alright. Cedric Stanton Hicks, a professor of physiology and pharmacology at the University of Adelaide, testified that a group of drugs, variants of a drug in that group he called number 1, and in particular number 2, were extremely toxic in a relatively small oral dose that would be extremely difficult, if not impossible, to identify if it had been suspected in the first instance. He gave Cleland a piece of paper with the names of the 2 drugs, which was entered as Exhibit C. The names were not released to the public until the 1980s, as at the time there were quite easily procurable by the ordinary individual from a chemist without the need to give a reason for the purchase. The drugs were later identified as digitalis and ouabain. What? Both cardinolide type cardiac glycosides. Cardiac glycosides are a class of organic compounds that increase the output force of the heart and decrease its rate of contractions. Huh. So they gave him a heart attack. They shot him with the heart attack gun. You're rejoining after a while, but this sounds like Occam's razor. You think he just killed himself? But what about the guy that was carrying the body? Maybe the guy that was carrying the body found him dead somewhere else and was like, oh shit, I don't want this dead guy on my property. So he picked him up and took him out and threw him on the beach and felt bad. He was like, oh man, I can't just toss him here. So the guy that threw him there like made him look nice, you know, put his hands on his chest and crossed his legs. And then that alleviated the guy of his guilt of tossing this corpse out on the beach. Or he was on heart meds. Maybe the heart meds just didn't blend well. But how was he poisoned? He said they were extremely toxic in a relatively small oral dose. You think he just accidentally took too much? Hicks noted the only fact not found in relation to the body was evidence of vomiting. So the fact that there was no vomiting means he must have died somewhere else. I think he died somewhere else. He died like at someone's business, and whoever owned the business was like, I don't want to deal with this corpse. So he just picked him up and threw him on the beach. And that was the guy carrying the corpse that people had seen the night before. I don't know. Everything is poison depends on the dosages. Yeah, maybe he took too much and accidentally died. Clashing of meds. Did he use alcohol as drinking water? Did it say if he was using alcohol? I don't know. If he was traveling, he could have messed up his doses because he got confused with the time zones. Oh, that makes sense. That does make a lot of sense because he was traveling. And maybe he started to feel bad and it made him loopy and that's why he went... I don't know. Maybe he died at the station because his suitcase was there. I think whoever was like working at the station, he died there. And the station employee didn't want to deal with the police, so he went throw him on the beach. But that's just a theory. Thinking about the time period, if a hot person came up to you and said, try this, we could bone for hours. Wow. It's so easy to get killed, huh? So easy to get killed. He died at a shady business and they moved the body because they didn't want the police. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. He went to freshen up after feeling sick with the meds, maybe? That would be the accident theory. Plausible that it was an accident and the place he did was inconvenient. yeah, it's either an accident or like a shady business, or maybe just someone who didn't want to dealing with the police. I don't know. I don't know. Would be odd if it was a spy, but they died accidentally and no one knew what to do. Maybe it's like multiple series of unfortunate events. Maybe he was a spy on heart meds and he took too much. And then the head of the spy organization is like, oh shit, we have to get rid of his corpse. Maybe he was a spy, plus he accidentally died. He cleaned up his vomit. Well, he couldn't have cleaned up his own vomit if he was dying on the beach. Or maybe it got washed away, but then there would have been vomit on his clothes. Maybe he was a spy, died, vomited all over, and then died accidentally from taking too many meds. Vomited all over his clothes, right? And then the head of the spy organization who was doing business with him or whatever was like, oh no, we like this guy, we respect him, we can't let him just die full of vomity, nasty clothes, that's disrespectful. So they put new clothes on him and then threw him on the beach for someone else to find him, so he could die like he could look dignified when he gets caught. I don't know. We haven't even gotten to the Tamum Shud part. We literally haven't even gotten to the Tamum Shud part. Connections to Omar Khayyam? I mean, he was a fan of the poetry, I suppose. Am I enjoying the mystery? It's quite mysterious. It's quite mysterious to theorize about, but I feel like the answer is there in this Wikipedia page. But it's fun to theorize about too. Oh, sorry. I beat him. He's Mr. Ow! Sorry. He's Mr. Worldwide. He really is. Hey. So, yeah, what else did it say? He then okay, this is the coroner talking. He then stated the absence of vomiting was not unknown, but he could not make a frank conclusion without it. Hicks stated that if death had occurred 7 hours after the man was last seen to move, it would imply a massive dose that could still have been undetectable. It was noted that the movement seen by witnesses at 7 p.m. could have been the last convulsion preceding death. Why would a spy agency want to make one of their spies look better instead of just removing the corpse? I don't know. I don't know why they wouldn't just burn the corpse or something. Huh. I didn't consider that. I don't know. Even in the inquiry, Cleland stated, I would be prepared to find that he died from poison, that the poison was probably a glucoside and that it was not accidentally administered, but I could not say whether it was administered by the deceased himself or by some other person. Despite these findings, he could not determine the cause of death or the unidentified man. Cleland remarked that if the body had been carried to its final resting place, then all difficulties would disappear. What does that mean? After the inquest, a plaster case was made of the man's head and shoulders. The lack of success in determining the identity and cause of the man had led authorities to call it an unparalleled mystery and believed that the cause of death might never be known. We should be taking notes. We should. We should have a notebook out like we're playing Golden Idol or one of those mystery games. This reminds me of Golden Idol IRL. Real Golden Idol. Great click and point detective game, by the way. So good. It would make sense spies would be guys that knew how to get rid of bodies. Yeah, the way he was placed seems very ritualistic. Like, why would you... Why? Like, why would you change his clothing and then leave a mysterious letter in his pants? The fact that his suitcase had the thread that was used to seal up the pocket in his pants makes me feel like... I don't know what that means. Maybe he was sent to kill someone else as a hitman, but they killed him. And they put the clothes on him. Does this make sense? Like maybe... I don't know. I feel like it's so hard to bring to words to make it sound coherent. Like he had the clothes with the orange thread. It makes me think he was doing a hit, but he didn't realize the hit was for him somehow. Like he was carrying the clothes that he was going to be buried in his own suitcase. But his organization told him the hit was for someone else. But the hit was actually for him. What rules this out as shoe shine? Nothing so far. It's a weird way to end yourself. The sewn scrap makes it seem like a... Are we not allowed to say suicide on YouTube? A suicide to me. Like a crazy person that just leaves a suicide note? Like this was his note? Sewer slide? Good felon? Maybe we should... Yeah. Generally don't say it. Do people say sewer slide instead? The sand in the cuffs, was he just hanging out at the beach for how long? Huh. Yeah, so the sand in the cuffs and the clothes in his suitcase bag. Those were his original clothes, and then he put on the new ones. I keep forgetting about that part that he went to the station and changed. The meta is unironically unalived or self-deleted. I'm not saying... I think it's fine to say suicide because it's a real thing that happens, but YouTube doesn't like it. You know. I agree, it's stupid. You shouldn't self-censor. It's a real thing that happens. Don't self-censor your language. That's fucking stupid, but... For YouTube. AI do be flagging. That's okay. This stream's for us. This stream's for us. Deletes comments for certain words. It probably also flags videos by having the AI read the automated CC. Wow, Scraps, what you said, it doesn't show up on the chat. Interesting. Died in Minecraft. Okay, died in Minecraft is funny though. That's kind of a funny way to get around it. Alright. Oh, this is about... Okay, we're getting to the Tamam Shud part. Maybe this will be the last part that we read. And then we'll just go... Oh god. And then we'll just go to the theories. It's so long! I didn't know it was so long. We should have started with Time Cube. We should have started with Time Cube. It is disrespectful to not say the actual word. I agree, it like delegitimizes it, but it makes it very childish. But hey, YouTube is a dictator! Maybe going in fully blind wasn't the best idea. Yeah. The stream will be added to the history. Yeah, we're coming up with some good theories here that I'm sure other people have come up with since it's been 70, 80 years. Not exactly a century, my bad, but it's been quite a long time. Your hair is back up for Teddy Boy next? Yeah, we could do Teddy Boy next. Teddy, oh my god, that one's also gonna be insane. The woes of being a conspiracy and ghost story enjoyer. Yeah, I remember quite a many nights as a teenager where I would literally just be super tired for school the next day because I spent all night reading paranormal stuff on Wikipedia. That would always happen. YouTube is chasing the ad money. They'll delete anything that might potentially threaten it. True. Well, I don't have ads right now, so we can be evil. We can be evil for for a while longer. We can be evil for a while longer. Connection to the Rubaiyat of Omar Khayyam. Okay, so this is the note that was left. Where's my trail mix? I'm about to eat trail mix. Hope y'all don't mind. A pink demon enjoys some trail mix. I don't mind a pink demon talk with her mouth open. You enjoy getting scared to go to sleep when you go down one of those rabbit holes because those stories actually stick with me. I wish I could still get scared. Like when I'm sober, I don't really get scared of stuff. There has to be chemicals involved. I got my head too, straight on its shoulders. This is the book that the scrap of paper came from. It's the last page. Okay. Eating almost 2 pounds of turkey. Hey, that'll make you feel a little drugged. Alright. Okay, I actually can't eat and read. Let me just down a little bit more. The ones that haunt you, like Junko. That's not like spooky. That's just horrifying though. And I try not to read gory, violent things anyway, because they don't scare me, but I have like intrusive thoughts about it. So I try to avoid gory mentions of torture and stuff for my own sanity. I do like spooky ghost stories and stuff and being scared. But if it involves actual cruelty, like it's bad for me. What's scary is getting a letter under the door from the landlord. True that. True that. Remember how much you loved the book about elder abuse? I fucking hated that book! How dare you? Teddy Boy was actually a horrible person. Teddy Boy didn't trap a little girl in his basement and torture her, though. He just blew up a few politicians. You know, casual. Casual like. For a while, you could still get scared when you started hunting ghost stories from other nations and regions. But eventually, even then I stopped feeling it, like some of the old Japanese and Chinese. I don't know, no matter what I read, maybe I'm just too old and the whimsy is gone. I just wish I could get scared like I used to as a kid. It was so cool. I only get like existential fear now. The only fear I feel is existential dread. But then that just sends me spiraling into a panic attack. Wait till you read his wiki about Ted. Oh god. You remember trying to keep a straight face at work and you were talking about that terrible book? That book! I hate to put down an independent author, but that book sucked. He was like Santa Claus, he just had a really crazy naughty list, dude. She got Legaden. No, I think what broke me... I think where everything went wrong was playing Super Ashiki Hibi for 10 hours a day, every day, until I beat it within a week. I think that broke me. That game broke me. And then reading... And then immediately after that, reading The Conspiracy of the Human Race again, by Thomas Ligotti. His nonfiction. I think it gave me brain damage. I've been Jokerfied since then. This is a get lit stream? No, no, no. I would never promote such a thing. No, no, no. No, no, no. Don't say such a thing. Hard to be too spooked when you accept your own demise as you get older. The scariest thing is the death that comes for us all. But I think the younger you are, the less you think it'll actually happen to you. But it keeps getting closer. Honestly, no, what started it all was reading the Book of Revelations when I was like 7. And truly believing all that fucked up shit was gonna happen. That started the existentialism, probably. You think you can outrun it? Women in my family live really, really long. So, I can outrun it basically as long as any human could. But, when you get older, biologically, I think your body convinces your mind that you're ready to go. Because every old person I talk to, they're like, man, I'm just ready to fuck on out of here. Fuck this shit. Like, you no longer are worried about dying. You're just like, get me the fuck out of here, please. So that's good news for us all. Like, your biology makes you accept death. After you played Signalis, you were on a high for a week after. You even read The King in Yellow because of that game. It's really that good? I'm gonna have to play it. I'm gonna play it off stream though. Man, you read The King in Yellow for Signalis and not for True Detective? That's crazy. That's really crazy. Everyone I've ever known that read The King in Yellow was from True Detective. The King in Yellow is really good though. That's a good short story collection. Robert W. Chambers' The Goat. It's a really good short story collection. As a kid, I thought aliens were going to invade for sure. Me too, man. I miss that. I miss being scared of aliens and ghosts. I wouldn't play that game with chat yapping. Yeah, story games just aren't good to stream. Unless the chat is cool with the streamer completely ignoring them. Like, story games are not good to stream. And it also kind of ruins the atmosphere when you're not alone. Because a lot of story games rely on the atmosphere of being alone. Ow. You think the least interesting thing that happens is what generally happens. Oh yeah, so you're the Occam's razor guy for this story then. It's psychology. Normally you go through multiple versions of that existentialism and get chill with it. Be like me and just be freaking out nonstop. I was freaking out pretty bad in my mid-20s. But this year, it's pretty much gone down. I pretty much like accepted it, and now the goal is to have as much fun and do as many things that you want to accomplish as you can before you die. So, you guys just wait till you're 30 and then you'll feel better. Just wait. You wouldn't mind story streams? Yeah, I guess you have to. I have to let you guys know. Like, hey, I'm not gonna be talking much, but that's not even fun though, because the fun thing about streaming is talking. So I don't know. Because there's a lot of things I could do. Like, I played the new Voices of the Void update last night for like 3 hours, but I just played it silently. So I could do stuff like that. And then it would just be background noise with occasional talking. New Voices of the Void update is really good. It fixes so many things wrong with that game. I know dudes get the midlife crisis crazy purchases and hobbies in their 40s. Finger crossed it's not bad when I get it. I think those are dudes who just went along with life as you're supposed to. Like, get married in your 20s, have a kid, get a house, have a job that makes money but you don't like it, right? And then when they get in their 40s, they realize, oh my god, I don't like any of this. So, as long as you're not living that way, in my opinion, I don't think that'll happen. And it's also probably people who've never thought about death much. You gotta think about it a little bit. It's healthy. Don't ruminate. Just let it glaze over your mind. Just a glimpse. Just a glimpse. If it's not fun for you, then don't worry about it. I mean, I would feel like pressure to talk to you guys, but sometimes I just like playing games silently. It depends what mood I'm in. I don't know. It depends what mood I'm in. It really depends. It really, really depends. Voices of the Void is so good, if a bit massive in terms of map. Yeah, I haven't gotten to explore the map in 0.9 yet. I just like went on a manic cleaning spree of my whole fucking base yesterday. It's so clean. It's so fucking clean. The updated drone system is so good. Basically, the drone now has infinite carrying capacity, so you don't have to keep buying item boxes. So good. Glaze in my mind, yeah, you know, it wasn't the best phrase, but it's the phrase I have. I'd love to watch you play some of my favorite games. You have a different perspective to things. I hope that's a compliment. I like playing games, but a lot of story-based games, I really like lock in when I play them, and I don't want to be interrupted. I don't know. It depends. I could do like let's plays off stream and record it and like minimally talk. I don't know if those would be fun. The 9.0 base starts so much more fucked up. It was crazy breaking down all the cubicles and moving them piece by piece. Yeah, it's a hacksaw, right? I didn't get to buy a hacksaw yet because I tried to upgrade all of my processing and download abilities first. But I think now I'll be able to buy the hacksaw. Now I can spare it. And I feel like the transformers don't break down as much anymore. I feel like the transformers don't break down as much anymore. You'll get into smoking meat. That's a healthy hobby. The Somerton Man has photographed handwriting? Oh, I did not even see that. I did not know that. I've heard of the Philadelphia experiment. Maybe. Maybe. Let me see. We'll come back. What the fuck? I spelled that so wrong. I had to type that really slowly because I don't know how the fuck to spell Philadelphia. Oh god. Okay, this one looks relatively short compared to the Somerton Man. It's Asian month. Happy Asian month. I guess. Happy Asian month. Did I answer your question before? I don't know. What was it? There's that one Japanese story that messes with them. rather obscure Iki Ningyo curse live doll that befell a stage play had meant to mention earlier but forgot the name. Oh, that sounds interesting. Man, there's so many fun things to read, but Somerton is so long, dude. Let me write down the Iki Ningyo. Iki Ningyo. Stop Asian hate? It just says Asian month. It's the origin story for Mischief, the incorporeal clown from Interface. I have not heard of that. Is that a game? Georgia Guidestones was a wacky one? Yeah, the Georgia Guidestones looked cool. I think you've opened a whole can of worms, but it's so much fun. Yeah. This is kind of bad for me because I just love reading this stuff forever. I could do this forever. But my throat's gonna start hurting. You're asking if you say you didn't want to play Terraria on stream because the crowd it brought in. Yeah, there were a lot of kids. I really like Terraria. It's a perfect, like, chatting and playing game. But god dang, those little spamming children, by god damn it. But I could just ban them. I need to neglect to chat a bit more and read through the wiki. I know, I just like talking. I just like chatting, I'm sorry. I just like chatting and reading everyone's theories and theorizing. Interface is a series animated in MS Paint. It's actually really good, but really emotional. That sounds cute. That's so unique. Using MS Paint. Work with what you got, I guess. Yeah, I'm kind of addicted to Voices of the Void right now. I had to do the tutorial again last night because I played the new update for the first time, which was really irritating because my god, that man does not know how to make a tutorial. But after the hour of relearning all the controls, it was fun. It was fun. Alright, let's get back in there. Alright, this is the part I was interested in. The note. Okay. So it's the connection to the Rubaiyat of Omar Khayyam. So that is a novel, right? It's a group of poetry. Okay. It's a group of poetry by Indian artist M.V. Dhurandhar. Okay. It got translated in 1859. Oh, pretty art. Around the same time as the inquest, a tiny piece of rolled up paper with the words Tamam Shud printed on it was found in a fob pocket. We know what that is now. A fob pocket within the dead man's trouser pocket. Public library officials called in to translate the text identified it as a phrase meaning ended. Are finished. Found on the last page of Rubaiyat of Omar Khayyam. The paper's verso side. What is verso? Verso is the left or back side when text is written or printed on a leaf of paper in a bound item such as a codex, book, broadsheet, or pamphlet. Okay. The paper's verso side was blank. Police conducted an Australia-wide search to find a copy of the book that had a similarly blank verso. A photograph of the scrap of paper was released to the press. This will be on the test. Remember the fob pocket? I seriously have never heard of a fob pocket before. Following a public appeal... Oh wait, a lot of people involved in nuclear projects quoted Indian texts and poems. That was literally in the new Oppenheimer movie by Nolan. I did not know that at all. Why is that? Why do they like Indian texts so much? Following a public appeal by police, the copy of Rubaiyat from which the page had been torn was located. Okay. A man showed police a 1941 edition of Edward Fitzgerald's translation of Rubaiyat, published by Whitcomb and Toombs in Christchurch, New Zealand. Detective Sergeant Lionel Lean, who led the initial investigation, often protected the privacy of witnesses in public statements by using pseudonyms. Lean referred to the man who found the book by the pseudonym Ronald Francis, and he has never been officially identified. Francis had not considered that the book might be connected to the case until he had seen an article in the previous day's newspaper. So the Rubaiyat wasn't... The copy wasn't the Somerton Man's. It belonged to this Francis guy? Huh. Ow! It was a rare copy from New Zealand. There is some uncertainty about the circumstances under which the book was found. One newspaper article refers to the book being found about a week or two before the body was found. Former South Australian police detective Gary Feltus, who dealt with the matter as a cold case, reports that the book was found just after that man was found on the beach at Somerton. The timing is significant as the man is presumed, based on the suitcase, to have arrived in Adelaide the day before he was found on the beach. If the book was found 1 or 2 weeks before, it suggests that the man had visited previously or had been in Adelaide for a longer period. Most accounts state that the book was found in an open-roof car, parked in Jetty Road, Glenig, either in the rear floor well or the back seat. Fitzgerald, like the famous ones? Who is Fitzgerald the author? I think he wrote... I don't know. Brain not work. Edward Fitzgerald. No. Gatsby. Yeah, The Great Gatsby. That guy's name was also Fitzgerald, right? They're probably not related, though. This Fitzgerald is a translator. That was Scott Fitzgerald. Oh, okay. I'm confused about the way they found this book. The book was found a week or two before the body was found. But that's by a newspaper article, so that could be wrong. So the newspaper article says the book was found a week or two before the body was found. The detective says the book was found just after the man was found on the beach. If the book was found 1 or 2 weeks before, it suggests that the man had previously or had been in Adelaide for a longer period. I'm so confused about this part. The theme of Rubaiyat is that one should live life to its fullest and have no regrets when it ends. The poem's subject led police to theorize that the man had committed suicide by poison, although no other evidence corroborated the theory. The book was missing the words Tamam Shud on the last page, which had a blank reverse, and microscopic tests indicated that the piece of paper was from the page torn from the book. In the back of the book were faint indentations representing 5 lines of text in capital letters. The second line has been struck out, a fact considered significant due to its similarities to the 4th line and the possibility that it represents an error in encryption. So this was on the back of the book. The handwriting found in the back of Rubaiyat of Omar Khayyam. The text is presumed to be some sort of code. You remember detail if you don't mind a paragraph or two? If it would help me, I'm confused. So this is written... Is this written on the book or on the paper they found? This was written on the book they found, where they believe Tamam Shud was ripped out of. The second line had been struck out, a fact considered significant due to its similarities to the fourth line. It seems secret society type thing. If only I had read that book on how to write conlangs. Maybe we'd be able to solve this. It's like, is that like a W or an M? Is this a W or an M? It's like an M and a W. It's like he forgot how to write an M. Freemasonry for gymnasts. The secret society of gymnast hitmen. They found the book in an open-top car, parked in the same area he was found. The car was shared, and both dudes could have ignored the book before reporting it, assuming it was the other person's book. Okay. English may not be their first language. That could be. But then why would they write the cipher in English? I guess... I feel like it would be very hard to write a cipher in a language that you're not fluent in. Unless someone else told you what to write, and the someone else who told you is fluent in English, right? Unless you're just writing it for them. Australians do struggle with English. Damn, got him. They don't know how long it was there for. They only said after the police brought attention to the book. So it was just hanging out in their car? And they ignored it? If it was there for weeks, then the Somerton Man came in before he was found, and not the day after he arrived like first thought. Or he did, and the book was dumped that same day. Then the Somerton Man came in before he was found, and not the day after he arrived like first thought. Okay. How did they not notice a book in their car? Also, why would the book be left in this random dude's car? Hello, Fluffy. Wow, that's a mean thing to say to Homestuck. Pretty sure this is a Homestuck plot point. I mean, they would like... You know, the creator probably would use real life stuff. Seems like a cipher. They assumed it was the other dude's book who just left it there accidentally. If I shared a car with someone and there was a book I've never seen before, I would pick it up and be like, oh, what are you reading? This looks cool, right? Huh, I don't know. A lot of situations in this story seem to be a case of people just not caring about their fellow man very much. It's not overly mean he calls himself Homosuck. Oh, well, I take it back then. So, WRMRGOABABD WTBIMPANETP MLIABOAIOAQCITTMTSAMST Gab. They wrote this like very, it looks like it's written very firmly. It kind of looks like schizophrenic babblings. Like it's so erratic and so firm. Maybe he had... Is it aphasia? where there's a psychological problem you can get where you're writing and you think it makes sense and it's English, but you're actually like writing letters backwards and words backwards and it's not making any sense. Like it makes sense to you, but it's literally gibberish. They know for sure that this book was the same one in his pocket. Dyslexia. No, it's not dyslexia. It's like... It's similar to... aphasia. Aphasia is an impairment in a person's ability to comprehend or formulate language because of dysfunction in brain regions. Yeah, I think it's just dysphasia, where you can't understand language for a bit and you try to write, but it comes out all gibberish. This isn't the note, it's a pencil rubbing of the indent. Oh, he wrote this on another piece of paper using the book as a rest. Oh, all right, I want to see what they believe the cipher would be. In the book, it is unclear whether the first line begins with M or W, but it is widely believed to be the letter W, owing to the distinctive difference when compared to the stricken letter M. There appears to be a deleted or underlined line of text that reads M-L-I-A-O-I, although the last character in this line looks like an L. It is fairly clear on closer inspection of the image that this is formed... Oh, this is too much. Let's just see the attempts to decode. What? It's a crazy thing to say during Asian month. I'm so fucking thirsty. The original paper is missing. That still means he wrote incredibly hard and firm on his original paper for it to leave an indent like that. Here are the attempts to decode. Initially, the letters were thought to be words in a foreign language, before it was realized it was a code. Excuse me. Code experts were called in at the time to decipher the lines, but were unsuccessful, and amateurs also attempted to crack the code. In 1978, following a request from ABC television's journalist, Stuart Littlemore, they got a mouse doing journalism, man. Wow. What has the world come to? The cryptographers reported that it would be impossible to provide a satisfactory answer if the text were an encrypted message. Its brevity meant that it had insufficient symbols from which a clear meaning could be extracted, and the text could be meaningless product of a disturbed mind. See, that's what I'm saying. Meaningless product of a disturbed mind. It literally looks like, if you've ever seen the way schizophrenic people write when they're unable to understand speech, they write shit like that. The shit they write looks exactly like that. Just absolute nonsense, but they think it says something. It could have all this written, and they think it says, "I'm sorry for everything I've done. I have to end it all." But it just says, "Wergo abbab di witbub impenepte miliabo aok." And then they hand it to you and they're like, "Read this." And you're like, bro, okay, because you don't want to piss them off. Hypergraphia. An intense desire to write or draw. Maybe, but it's, I'm not thinking of hypergraphia. Well, I guess I am. But I guess also during hypographia, the thing that occurs is that you can't understand language. So even though what you're writing you can read, it makes no sense. I summoned a new demon friend. Epilepsy and brain damage, it can come from psychosis as well. And a lot of people, when they're under psychosis, they will commit suicide. Right? But I guess psychosis does cause brain damage. You thought this was a serious stream, now we're bringing up Stuart Little. Hey, that's a serious movie. That's some people's favorite movie. I was referencing aphasia earlier. Yeah, I think aphasia is the inability to understand speech or write speech, and that happens during a stroke or psychosis or epileptic attack. And then this hypergraphia can also happen during all three of those. It's temporal lobe epilepsy or the hippocampus and Wernicke's area. Chemical causes may also be responsible. So it could be like drug induced as well. It could be like bros tripping too hard on the mushroom juice, you know? Alexia and agraphia. Acquired dyslexia is its word blind. Wait, what? Alexia is known as it's a loss of the ability to read due to cerebral disorder. Yeah. I guess there's just a lot of words for the same thing, which is weird. Agraphia is an acquired neurological disorder causing a loss in the ability to communicate through writing, either due to some form of motor dysfunction or an inability to spell. The loss of writing ability may present with other language or neurological disorders. Disorders appearing commonly with agraphia are alexia, aphasia, dysarthria, agnosia, acalculia, that's me, bro, and apraxia. So many words for the same thing. Makes me wonder what he thought the drugs he had did. If he was treating a concussion, lost it, and wandered off. Maybe, yeah, maybe it was... You think it was the drugs that he took caused the fucked up... whatever we want to call it? Agraphia, or... What was the other word? Hypergraphia? It could be drugs that did that. Sometimes they are writing things that make sense, but they compulsively write it and can't stop, so it normally is stream of consciousness writing. Yeah. One of the best suspects for the Zodiac had this too. Yeah, it's like a manic... It's like mania. It's like a compulsion. You can't stop doing it. I think what they usually do is they take sedatives for it, but... I guess if you don't have sedatives, it's just like a manic compulsion. You'd call it psychosis if that's what happened. Yeah, it could be psychosis caused by drug use. Or maybe the medication gave him epilepsy, and epilepsy can cause psychosis. A stroke can cause psychosis. They say the scariest ward in a hospital to work at is the neurology ward in a hospital, because it's full of people that have just come in because they've had a stroke or a seizure that has damaged their brain, and you don't know how they're gonna act. They're like very violent and erratic, right? So, I don't know. It's so scary to think about how that could just happen. That's my fear. I'm not scared of ghosts. I'm scared of that happening. Some people completely change personality. It's crazy. It is so crazy how most people recover after a few months, but it's crazy how some of it's permanent. Like after a head injury, after a stroke, after like psychosis. It's scary. Don't do drugs. Don't do drugs, kids. Don't do drugs. You could buy those drugs at a shop. Oh, you could. That's the gastroenterologist's cabinet? What is? Man, the gastroenterologist always wants me to try all these new kind of IBS drugs, and I'm like, leave me alone! Leave me alone. I know the problem. It's coffee and spicy food. I know what my issue is. Alright, so my theory is... I don't know. There's so many mysterious things here. Maybe he was a spy who was assassinated. They swapped out his meds for dangerous shit, realizing he was going crazy and about to die, realizing he was being poisoned in his psychotic state. He wrote this. He thought it made sense. Maybe it said like, they killed me, watch out, here's their names. But in reality, it makes no sense. And then maybe whoever killed him followed him around, find out where he passed out, and then threw his body on the beach. I don't know. As a message. It puts the camera in the hole or gets the hose again. Dude, they want to give colonoscopies way too often. No one needs a colonoscopy every year, man. Chill. They love giving colonoscopies. I'm patient 0 for what? Biological warfare, schizophrenia. Ooh, can you imagine? People were scared of like Ebola missiles being dropped, biological warfare missiles being dropped. Can you imagine a biological warfare missile that gave everyone schizophrenia? Oh, I don't like it. Your wife is a gastroenterologist. Can you ask her why she likes giving people colonoscopies so much? You're doing a gazillion drugs watching you so that I can be rewired. Honestly, if you're not in a proper mind state and you listen to my crazy ramblings, it might make you insane. So watch out. Stay positive. Stay positive. Take the mystery drugs. I need to eat mystery food in a bit. I'm growing hungry. The point of spy stuff is to look like nonsense. At the same time, there are tons of nonsensical people and coincidences. Yeah, I guess that's what makes this so mysterious. Like, crazy guy? Or guy meant to look crazy. Right? That's why they say if you're ever been committed for suicide, it's be really easy to kill you. For you to be murdered. Or if you've ever been diagnosed with depression, it'd be really easy to murder you. Because everyone would just be like, oh, they were depressed. They killed themselves. Maybe the best spies are the crazy ones. Maybe you're a really good spy in your early 20s, but the schizophrenia doesn't show up till your mid 30s. Because that's true a lot of the times. Watch out. Gastroenterologists aren't the weirdest doctors ever. Those would be male gynecologists. Those are the weirdest doctors ever. Schizophrenia bomb is scary, but have you heard of the gay bomb? Hey, the gay bomb actually might be a good tactic because it would make everyone gay and then no one would have babies. Hello, you've just eliminated your enemy's population. Hello, no more soldiers, no more workers. Only gay. Is this a joke? The gay bomb was a real project? I'm not Googling gay bomb. I'm not gonna Google gay bomb. Are you guys gonna make me... Oh, a foot doctor's a man who knows what he wants. A podiatrist is a man who knows what he wants. No. Podiatrist makes sense. Podiatrist makes sense. A podiatrist, he's a man making every day good. He's a man, it's not a career, it's a vocation, bro. Like, let's not talk shit about a podiatrist. He's a man with a vision. I feel like I'm having a temporal lobe epileptic attack. What was I gonna look up? Why did it say chat disconnected? Oh my god, I almost lost you guys. Alright. Gay bomb. There's no way! There's no way. There's no way. There's no... I need a moment. I need a moment to process this. Alright. Got hit with a gay bomb as a child. Dude, think of all the MK Ultra victims where they used the gay bomb on. How many of you have had the gay bomb on you and you don't even know it? Heresy by the looks of it? Let's see. Alright, here's the most offensive thing I've ever read. Gay bomb is an informal term referring to a proposed non-lethal psychochemical weapon that was speculated by the United States Air Force in the 1990s. The concept involved dispersing sex pheromones to induce mutual sexual attraction. It is doing what it stated, among enemy soldiers, with the intention of causing confusion and disrupting military cohesion. What's the confusion? What's the confusion? Dude, my chat disconnected again? I'm gonna have to open it up on my phone. I'm being shut down by YouTube for discussing the truth. They're shutting me down. Why does my chat keep disconnecting? The boys in the trenches getting busy? Maybe it would have actually helped. Because you get busy with your boys. You release a bunch of stress. You're more calm, cool, collected during battle. Maybe they tested it out and was like, oh shit, it works. But it's helping them. This is like the ancient Greeks, right? Like, this is just the ancient Greeks, man. Exactly! They never heard of ancient Greek soldiers and how effective they were. If you started being dudes all of a sudden, I'd lose it. It probably wouldn't be that bad. I would accept it. It would be hard, you know. It would be hard if you're married. But if you're not married, you could just accept it and move along. You could accept it and move along. The Greeks didn't bone during battle, but you boned before battle. You have more camaraderie with each other. It's like how the best bot laners in League of Legends, the best ADC and support, have had sex with each other. They perform the best. It's science. I'm not making this up. It's science. There's been studies. Don't look it up. But take my word for it. Take my word for it. Bro, logging on to League with the boys. I got his PC. My PC's next to his PC. We have those couples desks. We have those two desks next to each other. I'm like, what's the plan, bro? What's the plan? Nautilus Jinx? Nautilus Jinx. And then we both pop the horny goat weed pills. Bop! And then we win. 10 wins in a row. We're climbing out of bronze. We're climbing out of bronze. Four dudes that main support. You got... I like a guy that main support. He's probably a nice guy. A guy who mains support is a nice guy. A guy who mains support... He's selfless. A guy who mains support isn't gonna go Dutch on the first date. He's gonna pay for your meal. A guy who plays support is a gentleman. A guy who plays support is a gentleman. Okay, Pantheon support is male-coded. There's male-coded supports, okay? Pantheon support is one of them. A Pantheon support will leave you to go chase. Another male-coded support? Nautilus. Thresh. This is not hot takes. A guy who main support is trash, but I trust him. You have to have the a lot of guys who play support don't have the supporter's mindset. They still try to play like they're the main character, and they, as an ADC, they leave you behind. They chase. They think they're the ADC, right? As an ADC, I can tell who's a man and who's a woman. I could tell. I could tell. I have like, you know, male dar. They say gay dar? No, I have male dar for the way you play League of Legends support. And it hurts to say, but I can tell. Male-coded support. Oh, Yuumi players are women. Yuumi players are women. And I hate you. I hate you, Yuumi players. Do something! Fucking do something! Personally, you main support because I know I suck at actually fighting most games when the chips are down. Support's a good role if you want to do what the role is called. If you want to support. If you want to support, support is a great role. But a lot of supports don't want to support. They want to just be ADC number 2. Ow! Ultimate male-coded support is Yuumi. You just backseat all game. No, most Yuumi players I play with, they just chat all game. They're like sitting there inside of you in the chat being like, hey, you seen the new Running Man movie? You seen the new remake of Running Man? I just saw it. It was pretty good. Did you like it? Hello? 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 Oh, I guess you didn't see it. Okay, that's fine. What are you eating tonight? I got some Mike's Hard Lemonade and some Lay's Baked Chips. What are you eating? Hello? 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 Why won't you answer? Hello? Yeah, if you want to piss people off, play Yuumi. I think Yuumi is the most hated support. I hate Yuumi on the other team. I hate Yuumi on my team. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Support when good at their job and not trying to kill can make even a mid carry godly. I like a support that will leave me to go help the other lanes. That's a good support. But don't leave me without saying you're leaving me. Cause I'm locked in. I'm getting those last hits. I can't pay attention to where you are. I loved old Yuumi where you jump off and poke for mana. Yeah, no one pokes. No one pokes. No one body blocks. They just sit inside you. Very annoying. Alright. I gotta know more about this gay bomb. On the topic of League of Legends. Would I support a Yumi or Shaco? Oh, Shaco, definitely. Shaco supports are fun. They're fun people. I love an off-meta support. They're fun. They're gonna be silly. They're gonna be fun. They're gonna not mind if I play Teemo in the bot lane. They're gonna be cool with it. I like a Shaco. Dating back to 1994, the Wright Laboratory in Ohio, a precursor to the modern United States Air Force Research Laboratory, drafted a 3-page proposal detailing several potential non-lethal chemical weapons. This document, eventually required by the Sunshine Project via a Freedom of Information Act request, explores the notion of the gay bomb among other concepts. So they were just workshopping. They were just workshopping. This was just a workshop. Okay. Sometimes you have to, like, sometimes your boss is like, hey, come up with 20 non-lethal chemical weapons at the next meeting. And you're on 19, and you're like, fuck, what do I do for 20? Fuck. Ah! The gay bomb. And then you just write down gay bomb, right? Like, you gotta reach the quota. I'm not toxic, I just like Teemo and Heimerdinger. Those are the only 2 toxic heroes I play. The Pentagon did not deny that the proposal had been made, stating its commitment for researching non-lethal weapons for military use. Critics such as Aaron Belkin, director of the University of California's Michael Palm Center, called the idea as ludicrous for thinking that an aerosol could possibly change people into homosexuals. Maybe it can't make you gay, but it could probably make you horny enough to be on the battlefield and to be like, hey, why not? Hey, why not, bro? Why the fuck not? Right? It's not that weird to think about, I guess. It's not that weird. No well-controlled scientific studies have ever been published suggesting the possibility of pheromones causing rapid behavioral changes in humans. Some body spray advertisers claim that their products contain human sex pheromones which act as an aphrodisiac. Man, there is something so disgusting I'm thinking of that I'm not even gonna say it ever. It's so disgusting. No, there's some things I should keep to myself. I can't. It's something I've heard. No, I'll save it for another day. I'll save it for another day. I feel like we've said enough deranged things today. I feel like we'll save it for another day. I'll save it for another day, guys. It has nothing to do with me. It's something other people do. It has nothing to do with me. It's nothing to do with me. It's just something other people do that I read about that is so gross. But yeah. The issue is what would be moral to test. Yeah, I don't think the government cares about morality. Will there be a better opportunity than the Thanksgiving conspiracy stream? If we're gonna make these a monthly occurrence, yes. Yes, I think so. I want to do more chatting streams about certain topics. Like, I think we're gonna do like a movie wrap-up or TV show wrap-up or something every month. Or every couple months. And maybe like at the end of the year, well, the end of the year, it's kind of a lot. Maybe every few months we'll do like a book wrap-up. Ow. Ah! Link it? I can't link it because it's just like forum posts, but I'm not gonna forget it because it's so gross. Ugh. It'd probably be more moral to test than the normal warcast that kills you. I mean, yeah. What's more cruel, in your opinion? Gay bomb or mustard gas? What breaks the Geneva Conventions? Gay bombs or mustard gas? Regular conspiracy streams would be great. They are quite fun. They are quite fun. I had no idea about the gay bomb. I had no idea about this. Bye, Blinded. Thank you for hanging out. You'll be sure to stop by time to time when you can. Yeah. I'm glad you had fun. Have a good night. Have a good night. Be safe. It's the holidays. People are freaking crazy. They drive so dumb. Be safe if you go out. Be safe. How long are you gonna be streaming? We're pretty off topic. Let me see. Oh god. 30 minutes to an hour, I guess? DoorDashing this day has been horrible with drivers. Yeah, I kind of assume they're drunk. There's no other explanation for why people are driving so bad, and it is the holidays. I would worry what new chatters would come in the stream. Pretty... Everyone's been chill. Everyone's been really chill. You have to go, Fluffy! Thank you for hanging out. Be safe. You be safe too. Watch out, man. Watch out. Watch out for those holiday enjoyers. They're out of control. They're out of control. You guys love drunk driving over there, especially in the South. Yeah, they do. I think if you drive without one beer, you're like not really a Southerner. Nobody on the road around me. You went out when I was cooking a turkey for a bit. That's good. Hopefully everyone's passed out with their families by now. You notice it pretty hard. So sad and scary. Yeah. Yeah, everyone's been great so far. Well, I think it's because we didn't get into, like, New World Order stuff that involves a group of people that other horrible groups of people like to latch onto, you know? I think it is weird the chat keeps disconnecting. That has never happened before. Hello? Are you guys still there? Right? Okay. The chat keeps killing itself. I'm speaking too many truths. YouTube's trying to silence me. Somerton Man is more niche. Yeah, I like more mysterious stuff like that. How are you still in the tutorial? We literally only did read like one thing that was listed, so yeah. It's long. It's long though. Oh, you mean it figuratively? Oh, okay. I thought I disconnected because my chat keeps saying it's disconnected, so sometimes I feel like that means the whole stream shut down, but I guess it's just the chat messing up. Maybe an automod is checking us because they do check in on conspiracy stuff. It gets out of hand fast. We're just doing, hey, automod, we're doing conspiracies and fun stuff, silly stuff like cryptids. We're doing silly stuff like cryptids. We're not doing NWO craziness. That's not us. Let's switch to cryptids. Let's switch to cryptids so they can know we're good. I love Mothman too, but I actually do want to read about the Kentucky Goblins that were, I think Fluffy suggested them, because I've never heard of them. No, kitten boy wife. No, kitten boy wife. No. We're talking about funny little goblins that live in Kentucky now. Funny little goblins that live in Kentucky. No slurs here, Automod? It's cause Scraps is pulling out the friggin' R word, man. You grew up in West Virginia, fair amount there, mostly drunk guys messing with folks. Yeah, that's usually the case. I've never had my chat disconnect before. You think it's the holidays, or you think it's the government? Kentucky Goblins. Let's leave. Let's close Gay Bomb. That could be controversial. The government might not like Gay Bomb. Let's leave up Somerton Man. That's a chill one. Kentucky Goblins. Nigerian goblins have more lore. I guess like every culture has goblins, right? They're just like tiny, creepy guys, right? You have so many more niche stuff if your brain wasn't so bad at remembering. The chat disconnecting is crazy. Why is this happening? What the heck? I'll just look at it on my phone. Sam O'Neill Christmas Spirits. Third screen? The third screen is my phone. So if I'm looking down, if you notice me looking down, I'm looking at my phone. Hey, Christian. How are you? Happy Turkey Day. Alright, let's look at the goblins, and then we'll look at the Iceland Christmas spirits. Alright. This has nothing to do with bad stuff. This is cute, fun cryptids. Cute, fun cryptids. YouTube, this is cute, fun cryptids. These are fun. Alright. This is the Kelly Hopkinsville encounter, also known as the Hopkinsville Goblins case, or the Kelly Greenman case. Kelly Greenman case is kind of cute. Excuse me. It's a claimed close encounter with extraterrestrial beings that occurred near the communities of Kelly and Hopkinsville in Christian County, Kentucky, United States during the day and early morning of August 21st to 2022, 1955. Oh shit, this one's so old. 1955. Whoa. That's crazy. UFOologists is crazy. UFOologists regard it as one of the most significant and well-documented cases in the history of UFO incidents. While skeptics maintain there was no actual physical evidence that the encounter ever took place, and the reports were due to the effects of excitement and misidentification of natural phenomenon such as meteors and owls. The alleged encounter was officially classified as a hoax, and the Project Blue Book files by the United States Air Force. They call them UAP now? Unidentified aerial phenomena, right? What if it's like under the ground? What about people that say they see monsters and aliens in the water? I feel like it's pretty hard to confuse owls and meteors. Maybe not if you're a Kentucky resident on Moonshine. The owls are not as they appear. Oh man, I wish we could all watch Twin Peaks together. The UFO smear campaign was too good, so they had to rename it. Thick shark stack goblins. I love that your mind went immediately to anime sexy goblins. Why? I literally never considered that ever. I literally never considered that ever. Yeah, I don't own Twin Peaks though. I need to get it. I need to buy it. All right, what is Project Blue Book? That sounds super familiar. Project Blue Book was the code name for the systematic study of unidentified flying objects by the United States Air Force from March 1952 to its termination on December 17th, 1969. So what do they call the organization that researches UFOs now? Because certainly that organization still exists. I'm defensive about that? I'm just appalled. The Space Force. They call it the CIA. When was the CIA formed? It is metonymously called Langley. Did you guys know that? The agency for the CIA is sometimes called Langley because it's in Langley, Virginia. I didn't know that. You can look up the Blue Book files as some have been declassified. Yeah, I didn't know that about Langley. Thought that was just the name of a Japanese warboat that Asuka was named after. When was the CIA? Oh, the CIA was formed in 1947. Why did I think it was more recent? Let's not look at this though, because we're trying to make YouTube happy. We're trying to make YouTube happy, okay? Let's not look at the Wikipedia page for the CIA. The guy in charge was the first to call a UFO swamp gas, and then they use it as an explanation every time since then. That's swamp gas. I think people that live near a swamp know the difference between what swamp gas looks like and what doesn't, right? They live near the fucking swamps. How are you gonna come in here and tell them you don't know that what this thing you've been seeing your whole life actually looks like? Interesting that it was founded the same year as the Somerton Man. Ooh! Was the Somerton Man the first CIA psyop? Could be. Could be. Will-o-wisps are believed to have been swamp gas. I don't believe it. Alright, let's hear about these friggin' goblins. Psychologists have used the alleged incident as an academic example of pseudoscience to help students distinguish truth from fiction. Interesting. On the evening of August 21st, 1955, 5 adults and 7 children arrived at the Hopkinsville police station, claiming that small alien creatures from a spaceship had been attacking their farmhouse and that they had been holding them off with gunfire for nearly 4 hours. 2 of the adults, Elmer Sutton and Billy Ray Taylor. Billy Ray Taylor, what a Kentucky name. That's the most Kentucky name I've ever Kentuckied. They claimed they had been shooting at a few short, dark figures who repeatedly popped up at the doorway or peered into windows. The Kentucky New Era, the first paper to report the incident, increased the number of creatures to 12 to 15 and continues to be the number most often reported. Concerned about a possible gun battle between local citizens, 4 police officers, 5 state troopers, 3 deputy sheriffs, and 4 military police officers from the nearby United States Army Fort Campbell drove to the Sutton farmhouse located near the town of Kelly in Christian County. Their search yielded no evidence apart from broken windows and holes in screens, possibly the result of gunfire. What? Good night, Evilfish82. My goblins aren't bogus, they're real. You're a hater. You're a hater. Goblins are real and they're out there. What's the odds against some goblins? You and a bunch of children, but you have a shotgun and an arcade to use it. Well, I feel like goblins, no problem, right? Like traditional anime fantasy goblins, no problem for me. I just shoot them. But aliens that look like goblins might be some difficulties because they have technology that we don't know about. They might be able to wear like the Dune protective armor that looks invisible, but it protects you from bullet shots, right? I don't automatically regurgitate the narrative on Wiki. We're theorizing here. We're doing some theories. We're theorizing. This is a theorizing stream, not a belief with no critical thinking stream. We love critical thinking here. Space goblins? Goblins are what the fuck? Why can't I read that word? Goblins are diminutive orcs. Are goblins as stupid as orcs? No offense. No offense. They called them goblins because they were popular at the time, but they were basically aliens. Why were goblins popular? Residents of the farmhouse included Glennie Langford, her children Lonnie, Charlton, and Mary. 2 grown sons from a previous marriage. Elmer Lucky Sutton, John Charlie J.C. Sutton. Their respective wives, Vera and Aline. Aline's brother, O.P. Baker, and Billy Ray Taylor, and his wife, June. Both the Taylors, I can't do it anymore. Both the Taylors, Lucky and Vera Sutton, were reportedly itinerant carnival workers. Itinerant carnival workers. Who were visiting the farmhouse. Carnies. Hey, carny. We don't say carnies. We don't say that word. We say itinerant carnival workers. When officers returned the next day, they found the house empty. Neighbors informed them that the families had packed up and left. After claiming the creatures had returned about 3:30 in the morning. Oh, so they're really scared. You want to help me manage my stream? We have a Discord if you'd like to join, and I have like stream suggestions channel. If you'd like to help. I didn't mean to go through there. Oh, that's okay. But yeah, we have a Discord. And I take recommendations for improving the stream and stuff. The Hobbit has been out for 10 years, and Lord of the Rings released its first book 1 year ago. Oh, during this time? So you think it was like the Hobbit popularizing the idea of goblins and orcs? Huh. Hey, Noon. You're back? 12 hours of studying for my test? Good job. Very diligent. What conspiracy are you checking on? Oh shit, I forgot to change the text. We're reading about the Kentucky... Let's call it properly. The Kentucky Goblins. Yes. The Kentucky Goblins. Hello, Lucky. How are you? Happy Thanksgiving. How's it going? How's it going? Yeah, it's about these people in Kentucky, and they say they were being terrorized all night by small alien creatures. Some assholes, some alien pranksters are fucking with them. What's a Kentucky? A very bad place. A very bad place. Clearly, the aliens don't know how bad Kentucky is. Otherwise, they wouldn't have gone there. Missed our chance to screenshot Helga with gay bomb written in front of here. Wow. Gonna send it all to my future jobs. Try to get me fired. You love this story? I've actually never heard it, somehow. They also consider them calling demons, but they weren't biblical enough, so goblins it was. Alright. So, the family's claims received widespread coverage in local and national press. Early articles did not refer to little green men. The color was later added to some newspaper stories. Estimates of the size of the alleged creatures varied from 2 to 4 feet, and details such as large pointed ears, claw-like hands, this does sound owl-like, eyes that glowed yellow, and spiny legs later appeared in various media. Psychologists Rodney Schmalz and Scott Lilienfield cite the alleged incident as an example of pseudoscience and an extraordinary claim to help students develop critical thinking skills. Although contemporary newspaper stories reported that all officials appeared to agree that there was no drinking involved, Schmaltz and Lilienfeld suggest that intoxication may have been a part in the sighting. That's kind of fucked up. That's a little bit of hate, a little bit of prejudice directed towards Southerners, in my opinion. Thinking all Southerners are drunk on moonshine, you know, thinking they're ignorant and stupid, and you're a big, important psychologist. Bro. They got into an RPG battle with goblins. It kind of sounds like it. It kind of sounds like a very, very, very long RPG battle. Like the last boss fight. How likely is it that those Kentucky Goblins exist on a scale of 1 to 10? Probably 20 I'm going by. Right now, I'm going by 20. Defensive of my neighbors, whatever. That's what I'm saying. You don't... This is... The Time Cube guy... The Time Cube guy would have a lot to say about these big academics, right? The Time Cube guy would really lay some truth upon these academics, okay? You guys are lucky I'm not the Time Cube guy, because I would say some shit. I'm being pretty tame compared to that guy. Committee for Skeptical Inquiry member and skeptic Joe Nickel noted that the families could have misidentified eagle owls or great horned owls, which are nocturnal, fly silently, have yellow eyes, and aggressively defend their nests. Dude. How fucked up do you have to be to think you're in a battle with aliens when it's fucking owls? What kind of moonshine do they have in Kentucky? Drunks versus aliens versus academics. I'd like to see them duke it out. I like to see them duke it out. Have I seen an owl? They do look spooky. Imagine them at night. I was driving the other day. It was like a country area. And a freaking owl just... Well, this was like months ago. But a freaking owl stopped in the middle of the road. And I had to brake my lights for him. And he just looked at me for like a minute and then flew away. What was bro's problem? What was bro trying to communicate with me? If I lost to owls, I'd say it was alien. Yeah, maybe this is a case of embarrassment. These people were too embarrassed to admit they lost to owls. It was badly stored moonshine, so it made them crazy. They say wood. It's called like wood liquor or something. I'm not country enough to know. But it's the kind of liquor that only a shot can like make you go blind. Because it's so freaking strong. They got giga sloshed and needed an excuse for why they shot at nothing. I mean, I guess someone came over and heard all the shooting and was like, hey, what the fuck? What are you doing? And they couldn't admit it was owls. It kind of makes sense. It's because of the menthol. Would you, before you go blind, would you think owls are aliens? Right? What happens first? Do you just become blind instantly, or do you get fucked up enough to think owls are aliens? That road owl sounds like a bad omen. How cool. To be honest, I think it was picking up a corpse in the middle of the road. But it was very audacious of it to think I would break for it. Which I did. Because I didn't want to hit an owl. It was fucking really big. It was a really big owl. So he was nice about it. He looked at me and flew away. He was a nice guy. He didn't attack my car. Owls are aliens? Bro. If I was blind, my first move wouldn't be to reach for a gun. Well, you're not from Kentucky, unfortunately. If you were from Kentucky, that would be your first move. New conspiracy theory, owls are aliens? They are weird. I think it's how they just look at you. And don't look away. And a lot of animals don't do that. It's seen as aggressive to stare at another animal. But owls don't give a fuck. Ancient aliens. Oh, that's so cute. Probably gets an easy meal from that method all the time. I don't know why. I mean, the corpse would have still been there if it would have waited for me to drive by. But I guess it was so locked into the corpse, it didn't see my car coming. Would have been sad to hit the poor owl. I love owls, even though they eat little dogs and little cats. It's not their fault, they're hungry. Alright, the Committee for Skeptical Inquiry member and skeptic Joe Nickel notes that the family could have misidentified eagle owls are great horned owls, which are nocturnal, fly silently, have yellow eyes, and aggressively defend their nests. According to Nickel, meteor sightings also occurred at the time. That could explain Billy Ray Taylor's claim that he saw a bright light streak across the sky and disappear behind a tree line some distance from the house. Author Brian Dunning noted that the height of the owls would be comparable to at least the lower end of the reported range of around 2 feet. There are simply too many similarities between the creatures reported by the families and an aggressive pair of the great horned owls, which do stand about 2/3 of a meter tall. Look at bro using meters when we're in America. What an asshole. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I hate him so much. What times am I in? Are you trying to find my location? Huh? Poor thing flew in front of me and you thought it was an armadillo. Found it miles later when I stepped out, gave it a boil. Oh, you hit an owl before? That's so sad. I think the only animal I've hit was a raccoon. And it made me really sad. Poor raccoon. That was when I had first started driving though. They feel almost weightless. Yeah, is it true about birds with hollow bones? Do birds really have such hollow bones that makes them so light? Poor owls. It's hard out there for a bird, man. It's hard out there for a bird. They're so cute, though. There's so many predators for them, though. Humans. 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 Cats. Humans. Cats. Humans. Outside cats fuck up little birds. Birds aren't real? That's my favorite conspiracy theory. Noticed how since we stopped reading about Gay Bomb and Project Blue Book, our chat hasn't disconnected anymore. Notice that. Very suspicious. Maybe a conspiracy in itself. Very suspicious in itself. We're only allowed to talk about silly little goblins. Not the very real gay bomb that's being put in your water at this very moment. It's why some owls can't swim too. They're too buoyant. Interesting. I wish I had that problem. Alright, well, I mean... do you guys feel like this story is just... drunk Kentuckians that got a little too embarrassed that they had actually gotten drunk and shot at owls and tried to be like, no, no, it's aliens, no, no, for real, seriously, it's aliens. I just don't. I don't think this one is too mysterious. I gotta sum it up. Alright guys, Kentucky aliens. Helga has done her analysis and her brain has triple-digit IQ. At least. The lower end. And she's determined with her critical thinking skills that the Kentucky aliens, and then we'd put the stamp slam SFX here. Fake! They're fake. They're fake. It was too much menthol, whiskey, moonshine, whatever. You know how it is being from Kentucky. You know how it is. Okay, well, I gotta go pee, and then we'll come right back. Do you guys want to vote on another one to look at while I'm gone? The Tylenol's wearing off. No! Take more Tylenol. We're about to read more. Take more Tylenol. We're about to read more. Next. Myth. To bust. Alright. What's Duende? Let me see. A humanoid figure of folklore. Alright, he seems cool. I'll put him on the list. Duende. Ooh, I don't know if I'm ready for that Ted Kaczynski Unabomber dog. That also might make my stream chat start disconnecting again. Because that involves saying bomb over and over and over and over again. I don't know if I want to say bomb over and over and over and over again for YouTube. We could say the Unaboober. Every time it says bomb, we could say boob. The Unaboomer. The Unaboomer. The Unaboober, also known as Ted Kaczynski. Green Children of Woolpit. Okay, I'll put that one up. Iowok. Alright. I would love to read about Ted Kaczynski, but I really feel like we should be good. We should do it. I hate the Unabomber, but I love the Unabomber. I mean, he's interesting, right? Like, it's similar to reading about serial killers. Like, of course I don't like them, but they're interesting to read about. Last pod on the left, that bad boy instead. Yeah, everyone just go listen to last pod's episode on Ted. The Russia's sleep. Wait, what was the other one? The Philadelphia experiment. That one was cool. That one might be a little too US government adjacent, but whatever. If the chat starts disconnecting again when we listen to if we talk about the Philadelphia experiment and the chat starts disconnecting again, we know the truth. The truth is right here. Yeah. Okay. I'll be right back. Hello. It's me. It's me. The Kentucky Goblin. Did someone say Corona? How do you know? How do you know? How do you know I was getting a Corona? How do you know I was getting the traditional Corona and banana? Ow. Banana was hard to open. The piss counter isn't real, and it can hurt you. Twinning with my Oshi? Yeah, instead of like the thing where I post what kind of shampoo and soap I use, I only post what kind of liquor and drugs I do. Which doesn't make sense. Because the point of the soap and perfume and shampoo is because you want to smell your Oshi. Do you want to be in the same mind state as your Oshi? Because that's the only thing that doing the same drugs and liquor she does would do. I'm not 100% sure of the purpose of buying the shampoo and perfume of your Oshi. So, like, do you want to smell like her, or do you just want to smell her? Can I tell you what you want to do? Do what? What am I doing? Right now I'm drinking my Corona and eating my banana. Is that her name now? The Kentucky Goblins? It sounds like a... Like a joke Major League Baseball team. Like they do joking basketball teams. Like the Harlem Globetrotters, but they should do baseball. And have silly teams where they do silly stuff. That might be real. In Japan, now that I think about it. They might have joke baseball teams. You read the same BL books, so you so you like this. Reading the same porn as my Oshi, let's go. Getting the same sex. If you get the same sexuality as your Oshi, then you won't love her anymore. You're misunderstanding this whole situation, Scraps. My Oshi reeks of booze and weed. I thought it was cigarettes, guys. I thought everyone thinks I smoke cigarettes. Alright, MFW, now you're gonna have to get a little tiny cat to shit in your room. And then you will truly be embracing the scent of Helga. Alright, what's the vote? What's the vote? Man, Philadelphia experiment got 0. That's crazy. That's crazy. If I got a VR headset, would you stream Beat Saber? I do have a VR headset. But I have to set up the trackers because I have a Valve Index. Would I stream Beat Saber? If my computer would allow it. Would my computer allow it? Probably not. But if I could, I would do VR stuff. I would test it out to see if my computer allows it. You can rent a tiny cat. Yeah. Just go to the shelter and find the tiniest cat and be like, can I borrow this? Can I borrow this cat? VR doesn't make me motion sick? No, it doesn't. Because I move around when I play. If I would sit down when I play, it would probably make me motion sick. But I stand up and move around. Beat Saber is pretty low impact. I've played it before. But I've never tried to stream it. I can record it just fine. I think I got something spicy under my nails. It burns. Alright, so Green Children of Woolpid has one. Congratulations to all the children out there who are green. We will now acknowledge you. Even though it's Asian month, and you probably aren't Asian, but that's okay. We could have green month as well. Green month as well. Can you read the next story hyped? Because I'm putting you on while on the bike. I'll see. Alright. Green Children of Woolpit it is. Oh, Woolpit. My bad. Woolpit. Is this one super long? It's pretty long, but who is this? These literally aren't children. These do not look like children. What kind of children look like this? What kind of children look like this? They're not even green. Exactly. What the fuck is this? And they aren't even children. These look like adults. You need to get back into Beat Saber. You can play Expert Plus. But that was 5 years ago. Yeah, I used to be able to play like Oni difficulty on DDR. And then I tried again at round 1 with my friend. And I was like, could not breathe after one, like, heavy. I think it was standard. I don't think I could even play heavy anymore. I think I played standard and was just like, oh no! Like, it's so hard. We'll do Somerton again. We'll probably go back after a little bit of this. Alright. So how do we make this a drinking game? How do we make this a drinking game? Which, like, it's not a drinking game with beer. I feel like a drinking game should be hard liquor. But I can't drink hard liquor. I get too drunk. Drink each green? Stream Stepmania on Discord? Oh man, I used to love Stepmania with a pad. Every green or every child? Drink each tangent? No, because I can control my tangents. So I can decide if I want to drink or not by just having self-control, right? I can't control how many times children is said during this, right? But I can control my own tangents. I say unable to control them for the first 2 hours of the stream. Every time I say that's crazy, you drink. Every time I read green, I drink. Keyboard's harder than the pad. Not for your body. Not for your body. The pad, playing Stepmania on pad will make you strong and fit. Playing Stepmania on fingers will give you arthritis. There's only bad things that can happen with keyboard, but pad is positives. Alright. Alright. Where's my water? Oh, you said the charts were harder. Oh yeah, that's true. There's no way you can move your legs as fast as you can your fingers. Hey, I threw my water bottle on the ground. Let's read. The Green Children of Woolpit. Alright. I have to take a sip. I guess you can also participate if I say green. Cause I'm not gonna say that's crazy. If I know it would make you drink, right? Because then I could kill you if I want to. You just read this story earlier in the week? What the hell? Well, now you get to hear it again. The Legend of the Green Children of Woolpit. I'll read it. How should I read it? Like very dramatic? I'll read it like a creepypasta. The Legend of the Green Children of Woolpit concerns two children of unusual skin color who reportedly appeared in the village of Woolpit in Suffolk, England, sometime in the 12th century. Perhaps during the reign of King Stephen. Stephen King's ancestor mentioned? The children, found to be brother and sister, were of generally normal appearance, except for the green color of their skin. Drink. Oh god. Every time I drink, my esophagus pushes it back up, so I can't read for a second. So that's great. Thanks, Gerd. They spoke in an unknown language and would eat... What the fuck? Why is they would only eat raw broad beans? Like, stated right after they spoke in an unknown language. As if both are equally disturbing. I feel like speaking an unknown language is so much more disturbing than only eating beans. Why are they paired together in the same sentence as if each are just as creepy? I don't get it, whoever wrote this Wikipedia article. Do better. Looks like you're soy facing each drink. Do I have a snack? Yeah, I have banana. I have a banana. A very large banana. So, it's a pretty good snack. I already ate half of it. Could be a mineral issue. Could be. Will the beans make you green? Oh shit, I said green. Wait, can I say green? Or is it only when I read green? When do I take the sip? I'm just gonna say when I read it. I don't want you guys to answer. No, actually don't answer. Actually don't answer. Actually, I don't care what you say. Because you're gonna say, no, you should drink every time you even think green. No, I don't think so. Democracy is not real. Alright. Eventually, they learned... Oh wait, I have to do the scary voice. Eventually, they learned to eat other food and lost their green color. But the boy was sickly and died around the time of his and his sister's baptism. Oh, he died from the baptism, dude. He couldn't take the Lord's Spirit being infused into him. Yeah, beer goes bad, but it just tastes... It just starts tasting funky. It's not gonna actually, like... kill you. Copper can turn you green? They eat beans in heavy copper soil. Okay. Or maybe they're Kentucky Goblins. Or maybe they're Kentucky Goblins. The girl adjusted to her new life, but she was considered to be very wanton and impudent. Okay? That's calling a child a bitch, but okay. After she learned to speak English, The girl explained that she and her brother had come from a land where the sun never shone, and the light was like a twilight. I'm not gonna get through this. A Kentucky Goblin in King Stephen's Court? What a pull. What a crazy pull that fits the theme of this channel perfectly. Stupid paranormal stuff plus literature. What a pull. What a pull. I'm taking a drink from that. They come from a land down under. According to one version of the story, she said that everything there was green. According to another, she said it was called St. Martin's Land. Oh, it's Christian! The only near contemporary accounts are contained in William of Newburgh's Historia Rerum Angelicarum and Ralph of Kogelschau's Chronicum Angelicanum, written in about 1189. I've never read that out loud. 1189 and 1220, respectively. Between then and their discovery in the mid-19th century, the green children seemed to surface only in a passing mention in William Camden's Britannia in 1586. This sounds like bullshit. This sounds made up. Drink. Every time I drink, I burp, man. I hate it. I'm never playing this again. And in two works from the early 17th century, Robert Burton's The Anatomy of Melancholy and Bishop Francis Godwin's fantastical The Man in the Moon. Two approaches have dominated explanations of the story of the green children. I'm not letting the burps come out though. I'm making them be silent. So, joke's on you. Alright. These are the explanations that have dominated, guys. These are the explanations. That it is a folktale describing an imaginary encounter with the inhabitants of another world. Perhaps subterranean or extraterrestrial. Or it presents a real event in a garbled manner. Gee, I wonder which one it is. The story was praised as an ideal fantasy by the English anarchist poet and critic Herbert Reed in his English prose style, and inspired the inspiration for his only novel, The Beep Child. The Beep Child. Alright. So, this is just a story that appeared in the village of Woolpit. Okay. Where did they... So it's just a story. It's like if I pulled out a notebook and wrote about my encounter with a purple man who invited me to play at the park, and once I got to the park, he gave me Pokemon cards, and I opened them up, and inside them were something called Zokimon, complete with art and text in another language, with an art style I have never seen before. And I just write all this down in a notebook, and then in 1,000 years, people will be like, oh my god, have you seen this? Thanos gave this woman Zokimon. Like, this one's dumb. It's a story based on real lost kids. Look, this is 1189. They were probably abusing children in unheard of fucking ways that would make you turn green and speak a made-up language and eat beans. Like, we had Joseph Fritzl times 1,000 in 1189. Like, imagine what they were doing to children. Imagine what they were doing to children. I'm not saying the kids were insane. I'm saying they were driven to insanity by adults abusing them. Right? Albert Fish times 1,000. Well, I referenced Joseph Fritzl because he trapped his family in a basement and they spoke in clickety. They spoke their own language, right? Kids wandered willy-nilly. Yeah, there was no like child protective services. If you had a fucking kid and you didn't want it, you could just put it outside. You could just put it out. Albert Fish 2000 is a crazy cyberpunk movie I would love to see made. Albert Fish gets transported to the world of cyberpunk 2077. Man, what would Albert get up to? He'd be crazy. He was the second guy caught that month doing the same thing. Alright, you heard it here first. Men, get a hobby. Get hobbies. Get hobbies. Woodworking. Collect baseball cards. Birdwatch. You know, anything that keeps you from killing people. They had hobbies, just not good. The Lawnmower Man. Why don't we just read The Lawnmower Man? That might be the scariest thing of all. I call that a conscience. Yeah, I guess you can't give a conscience to these people. Alright, so let's read the story. I'm interested in the story. I'm not super interested in the sources because I'm gonna be honest. I think it's bullshit. Or just a heavily abused child. They're not aliens. They're just a heavily abused child who are delusional and think they're from a fantasy land because they were probably trapped in a basement and forced to mine rocks or whatever they made kids do in 1189. Thank God they don't try that and make kids do that anymore. What is Goblin D? What do you say? Alright, here's the story of the Green Children of Woolpit. Inner monologue is barely common. Wait, what? I did know someone who claimed that she didn't have an inner monologue. But I was like, I think you're just confused about what an inner monologue is. I think a lot of people think an inner monologue is like having complete discussions with yourself in your head. But most people just communicate with themselves in pictures and like words, not complete sentences, not complete dialogues. I think she misunderstood what an inner monologue was. I think she had to have misunderstood. Because she was pretty... Not everyone has a constant narrative in their head, but like... It's not good to have a constant narrative in your head. It's not good to overthink everything and have racing thoughts like that. I used to have really bad racing thoughts, and it's not good. It's not good to be analyzing every situation all the time. It's extremely stressful. It's extremely stressful. Not any narrative at all. You had a math teacher who claimed to not think in words. I mean, if you don't know language, right? What about blind people? They've never seen words. They'd probably hear their thoughts and then see Braille in their vision, right? Because when I hear my thoughts, I see the English written in front of me. Not like directly in front of me, but like in my mindscape, whatever. So probably deaf people or blind people might hear their thoughts and then see the Braille. That would make sense. You mean you don't have an endless voice in your head narrating what you're doing and your thoughts? This is how I find that I'm the next Jesus. It does help a lot of people that are insecure. It does help if you view yourself as a third person when you're doing things. Like, she goes to the mailbox and grabs mail. She's going to go back to her house and put the mail where it belongs, right? Because it like separates it from you. It's like a good tactic for anxiety and stuff. Like, you view yourself as a regular person who could do all the things that you don't think you could do because you're too nervous. Yours is screaming slurs, dude. Bye, Bran! Have a great time with all this. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. What is all this? What are we talking about? Thanks for hanging out. Sleep tight. Sleep tight. You're thinking of writing a whole new OS? Please don't. It's hard to explain how you think. Yeah. I mean, let me think. Someone give me something to think about. Give me something to think about and I'll think. When I stream, I don't think. I just say. So, yeah. There's no filter. Unfortunately. Think about pasta. Ooh, I'm seeing my favorite pasta. I'm seeing pictures of my favorite pasta. And then, like, the word of the pasta is above the picture. And now I'm thinking of memories of me and my grandma cooking the pasta. And I'm like seeing my grandma cook it. Are thoughts just memories? You don't see written words when you think, Derek NPC, Derek NPC, Derek NPC. Who's the most NPC member? I'm just kidding. I don't think you... I think I only see words when I think because I read a lot. That could be. Do you get the lyrics thing where they pop up in your head as you listen to music? No, dude. I see synchronized dancing when I listen to music. Or I see someone like playing the instrument. If I listen to like electronic music, I always see like synchronized dancing. Kill Scraps. Kill him for that one. Public execution for that one. Please bring these dances into reality. Yeah, I feel like I was supposed... I should be... I don't know how to dance. I've never taken dance classes. But I enjoy watching K-pop dances and synchronized dancing and stuff. But I have no desire to dance, which is odd. I just appreciate other people dancing. I think you have a good imagination. It's actually too good. It's borderline Temple OS guy. It's too good. I need to be taken a step back. Make a dance anime? It'd be nice if... I don't know. I don't want to dance, though. I just like the idea of being a dance coordinator. What are they called? But I don't think you can be one without dancing yourself, right? A voyeur of dance? No, there's a word for someone that makes the dances, but they don't dance. A choreographer. Yes, yes. Alright. Let's read the story, because I'm curious of the story, because it really doesn't sound very interesting. But it has to be interesting, right? At harvest time one day during the reign of King Stephen, according to William of Newburgh, the villagers of Woolpit discovered two children, a brother and sister, beside one of the wolf pits that gave the village its name. My God, what is a wolf pit? Okay. A wolf pit is a trapping pit dug into the ground, built from stone, in order to trap animals. Okay. Why were they near there? Their skin was green, they spoke an unknown language, and their clothing was unfamiliar. Ralph of Coggeshall reports that the children were taken to the home of Richard de Calne. Ralph and William agree that the pair refused all food for several days, until they came across some raw broad beans. Oh my fuck yes, fucking raw beans. That's the good shit. The children gradually adapted to normal food, and in time lost their green color. Color with a U, color. It was decided to baptize the children, but the boy, who appeared to be the younger of the two, was sickly and died before or soon after baptism. All he was eating was raw fucking beans. Of course he died. Of course he died. Literally raised by wolves. Good HBO sci-fi show, by the way. Raised by Wolves, good show. After learning to speak English, the children says... Wait, what? After learning to speak English, the children, Ralph says just the surviving girl, explain that they came from a land where the sun never shone and the light was like twilight. William said the girl called their home St. Martin's Land. Okay, so they were probably captured by some asshole named Martin who called himself St. Martin because he was schizophrenic and abused children. And he had like a god complex. Ralph adds that everything there was green. Beans are a magical fruit, as they say. They do make you toot. Right. Is that how it goes? The boy died before learning English. The English killed him. According to William, the children were unable to account for their arrival in Woolpit. They had been herding their father's cattle when they heard a loud noise. According to William, it was like the sound of the bells of Bury St. Edmund's Abbey. It's a church, a monastery in England. And suddenly found themselves by the wolf pit where they were found. Okay, they were kidnapped, abused, and then repressed it all. And their time frame was all fucked up because they're kids. And when you repress shit, you lose time. It's super loud, basically. I wonder if they heard this loud noise? Or if the loud noise was actually them getting smacked on the head and knocked out and captured by this sicko. They were leprechauns? Or they were leprechauns? Or they were leprechauns. I don't know. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know the truth. We're just theorizing. Ralph says that they had become lost when they followed the cattle into a cave, and after being guided by the sound of bells, eventually emerged into our land. Okay. According to Ralph, the girl was employed for many years as a servant in Richard De Cown's household, where she was considered to be very wanton and impudent. Impudent. How do you say that? Impudent. Offensively bold or disrespectful. Okay. Impudent. Williams said that she eventually married a man from King's Lynn, about 40 miles from Woolpit, where she was still living shortly before he wrote. Based on his research into Richard De Cown's family history, the astronomer and writer Duncan Lunnan has concluded that the girl was given the name Agnes, and that she married a royal official named Richard Barr. An official? She must have been pretty, I guess. She must have been pretty for an official to marry a wanton and impudent person. They got isekai? Maybe. Transdimensional green children? I don't know. Perhaps it was because she was green? No, she wasn't green anymore. After they started eating regular food. So whatever exists in the Greenland, whatever food is in the Greenland was turning them green. I guess. Alright, what are the explanations? I mean, I think we know the explanations. Like, we either believe, yes, leprechauns. Or we read the explanations. Alright, blah, 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 blah. The first explanation is that the narrative descends from folklore, describing an imaginary encounter with the inhabitants of a fairy otherworld. In a few early as well as modern readings, the otherworld is extraterrestrial. And the children, green alien beings. Traumatized kids for 1,000, I agree. The second is that it is a garbled account of a real event, although it is impossible to be certain whether the story, as recorded, is an authentic report given by the children or an adult invention. His study of the story led Charles Oman to conclude that there is clearly some mystery behind it all, some story of drugging and kidnapping. Medievalist Jerry Jerome Cohen offers a different kind of historical explanation, arguing that the story is an oblique account of the racial difference between the English and the indigenous Britons. I mean, I guess that makes sense. They spoke an unknown language, right? It was just unknown, not unknown by the people, not unknown in general. Could be. I guess they can be seen as changelings if you want to attach them to lore and myths. I don't know, what do you guys think? Aliens? Made up folklore story? Or abused children? I am like personally leaning on abused children. Or maybe just regular children that wandered off or got kidnapped and just didn't speak the language of the area, right? People started calling them green because they were from Ireland. Oh, you think it was like they meant green in a offensive racial way and not literally green, but it just got lost in translation? I do like how all the references are so of the time. Yeah. It doesn't give any modern explanations. It's all like fairy children. Being racist against indigenous Britons, blah blah blah. I don't know. It's an interesting theory. Green wasn't a stereotype back then. The green thing is a modern stereotype. I don't know. I think traumatized, abused children. Kidnapped, maybe. Maybe just literally lost, kidnapped children from another area. And they were like, oh my god, what's this alien language the kids are speaking? And it's literally just the language spoken 100 miles down the road. But because no one ever leaves town, they've never heard it before. You think it was kids from a few towns over? Which back then might as well have been the other side of the world. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Yeah, this one's interesting. Oh, that's beautiful art. Oh, I like that art. They're not green though. They should be green. The art's cool. They should be green though. It could be a fable about the fact that sometimes strange children wander in and they might look different. So you think it's like purely symbolic. Like green is symbolism from Wales and you're from Scotland. I don't know. They're green with envy of them beans. I want to know what they fucking ate that made them green. But I guess the green thing is maybe irrelevant, since if we just consider it a folklore, green could have been any color. They were just using green. Yeah, they were just using green in place of like dark skin. It could have been purple or yellow or rainbow colored or spotted, like it doesn't matter. It's ye old Dr. Seuss tale. It's ye old Dr. Seuss tale, like all folklore. I'm legit thinking copper. Yeah, if we want to believe it's a real story, maybe the kids fucking eating copper beans. Copper soil beans. But yeah, green might just be symbolic. The art is cool. I like how scratchy it is. Yeah, this old art is pretty. I like how they draw... Yeah, I like those scratchy lines that show the flow, like, of the shape. If that makes any sense. I like that. Instead of, like, more traditional shading. It's just thicker lines. You think it's a woodblock print? Oh, that makes sense. Helga art reviews are something I didn't know I wanted. I don't know anything about art. The only thing I know about art is the art that I think is pretty. I like, and the art that I think is not pretty, I don't like. But I'm not gonna say it's not art. I'm just gonna say it's not appealing to my brain or eyes. But I really don't know anything about art. I'd like to know. If you guys liked this stream, we could do just like more Wikipedia deep dive internet streams. Could learn about art or Morse or conlangs or whatever. Because I like just learning new things and talking about them and theorizing about them. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Modern medical textbooks probably have the entire rainbow of odd skin changes. Yeah, I kind of want to look it up. What would make your skin green? You liked it. Sounds good. Hell yeah, yeah. I'm glad you ended up liking this silly little story. I did. It's interesting. I don't believe it's a real thing that happened, but it's interesting to theorize and like think about it, right? I like things that are kind of lost in translation, are lost through the years, are lost in time. Because something that would make perfect sense to these people is probably just so confusing to us. Like, imagine sending these people in 1189 a video of Skibbity Toilet. They'd be like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Imagine sending them those fan-made backrooms CG videos. They think that shit was real. I don't know. Giving a critical eye, but it's Dojin art. I'll save that for when we have memberships. They probably try to burn you at the stake. They killed themselves. Oh god. Seeing video must be crazy for the first time. I don't know what that would feel like. We see the a dog walked into a bar joke and have no clue what it means. What is that joke? A dog walked into a bar? What? A dog walked into a bar. Tell someone in 1189 in England, go up to him and say skibbity backrooms, skibbity backrooms, skibbity backrooms, skibbity backrooms, skibbity backrooms. And then show him an iPhone. Just like shove the iPhone in his face. And it just has random YouTube shorts. He would die. And then pull out Samyang Buldak. And give him a big spoonful of it. He'd be fucking dead. He'd never recover. Greatest time travel encounter of all time. You travel back in time just to completely fucking ruin this one guy's life for no reason. Hey Fluffy, turns out you're ready to go. Got your doctor 4 hours early. Damn, well, he's gonna think you're his favorite patient, always on time. A dog walked into a bar is the oldest known joke ever written. My mind can't take this and it's just random shorts. That's how I feel when you go into YouTube not logged in. If you go into YouTube not logged in, the homepage is horrifying. Like, actually frightening. What is this shit? They put this shit into kids' brains? Oh my god. You find out the random man was your ancestor and have to go back to fix it? A Better All You Zombies by Robert Heinlein reference? The homepage of YouTube not logged in is just like naked woman, Mr. Beast, slime pictures, weird fake CG gore animal. Ugh. It's horrifying. It's horrifying. You have to pass the Constitution save to get past homepage. And I fail the check every time. Oh my god, I can't imagine being a child and clicking on all that random shit for hours on end. And those memories are just burned, those images are burned into your memories now. Forever, for your whole fucking life. Like, how fucking dare you, YouTube? I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed. How many crazy people actually had a time traveler blow their mind? But for what reason? Just to be a little prankster? Which is like, yeah, if we had access to time travel, we would go fuck with people. When I play Voices of the Void, I imagine that everyone, all the signals and shit are just teenage aliens fucking with Dr. Kell. We're moving on to Ayuwaki. No, I think I should go. It's 10, and I need to go eat real food. I'm starting to feel lightheaded. I'm starting to feel a little scrazy after all this conspiracies. Hey, Fluffy! Yeah, I will eat something tasty. Nutritious? Maybe not, but something tasty, yes. Alright, thank you guys for hanging out. It was a lot of fun. I thought this would only be like a 2-3 hour stream, but there were so many silly things to look at. The beer made me realize how empty my stomach was. Yeah, I think so. I think it did. Good nice to any cryptids you meet. Her name is Topper, and I'll be very mean to her. We should continue this sometime. Yeah, we'll do another one. We have so many different ones to look at. Maybe like once a month we'll do one of these, because they're pretty fun. Alright, good night, guys. Sleep tight. Don't let the Kentucky Goblins bite. Watch out for green children. If they're green children randomly wandering in the woods, they're probably being abused. Take them to the police. Watch out for the Somerton Man. I don't know. Don't watch out for him. He's dead. Good night. Goodbye. Bye Goodbye. Bye. Get out of here. Come on. Go on, get. Holds the gun and looks away. Go on, get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Okay, bye for real. Bye.